Alrighty, alrighty. Okay. Well, I took a trade this morning, but I had my stop loss enabled. My take profit stop loss enabled. I didn't get this whole move right here. I just got part of it, which is fine. It's still a profitable trade. Puts me a little bit green for the day. For account 26, which I'm up 50,774. Uh, which is good. Um, okay, let's go over 915. Let's go over the profile. The overnight highs was 28,978, somewhere up in this area right here where that gray dotted line is. We're right here at the point of control for the overnight. Uh, for today, the overnight lows was 28,541, roughly around this area right up in here. So what I'm thinking is, I mean, if they start breaking these highs again, then I just don't think they're going to be letting this thing down, to be quite honest. But we have a lot of negative delta right up in that area right there from yesterday. Okay. But yesterday didn't turn out to be a pretty good day for going short quite a bit. But that is what I am thinking. And if we break the 28.41, if we break this area right here, I mean, we've got a lot of buy-in up in this area right up in here. Okay, so that's going to be kind of hard to get through. But as you can see in this, on this day right here on the 6th, we had a lot of negative delta throughout that day right there in this area. So that's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's a long ways to travel. So I really don't think we're going to get there. That's, uh, don't have that. Okay. Okay. So that is what I'm thinking. The overnight high is 28,978 for the NQ. If we break that, yeah, I mean, the market's just been going straight up. So who knows where it's going to end? We have no idea. Market is kind of erratic. With news coming out, that is just, last night I got, or no, it was yesterday. Man, it was just rough. I was down like 1,700. I got caught up in some news. I was down $1,700 and I finally clawed my way back towards the end of the day. I was down $1,700, got caught up in news, then I just tried to stay focused and I got back to 1,500. Uh, I made back 1,500, so I only lost about a couple hundred on that one account, which, you know, it happens. Uh, you gotta be careful with this news environment, folks. This stuff is just off the charts. Uh, it's just off the charts with the news. I went in this trade right here. We had the 1 hour volume weighted average price. That blue dotted line was sloping downwards. So I went on ahead and got in up in this area right here. Here, let me show you. I got in because that sell imbalance right there. We did kind of break this level, and I was using that as support, so I had to stop up in this area. And then I got in here. Once we came down to here, I just closed it out. Okay. The thing is with this market, I'm not even leaving runners. I'm really not. Uh, Good morning. Yes, good morning. You too. Here, hold on. No, I don't want to sign into chat. Um, yeah. Let's see. We have a free trial. Um, I should have put it on the front page. I need to update that. Um, We got a free trial going on for until the end of next week, until the close of market on the 15th. Uh, so if you want to try it out, just go ahead and create an account. There's a free trial. Uh, it ends Friday at the close of the market. Uh, so the news, we had non-farm payroll actual 115K, forecast was 65K, previous is 178K, revised to 185K. We've got some economic news. U.S. interest rate futures modestly pair odds. The Fed rate hike. Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah, it's just an opinion. U.S. average earnings year over year, actual 3.6%. Forecast was 3.8%. Previous was 3.5%. So it's the big thing is the Iran stuff. What kind of news is going to come out and slaughter you? That's the only thing. It's like every single day, every day I come in, and I click that button to get into a trade, it's like, all right, let me get profitable and get out. Because if you get caught on the wrong side like I did late afternoon, you're gonna get hit hard. Uh, and I did. I got hit hard yesterday afternoon, and then I was like, you know what? And I just didn't even follow the trading plan. When that thing dumped down massively, I just friggin' bought. Like, I just bought, like, a few minis and just made it back. I mean, this market is just whacked. It really is. Um, I don't know when, the world is gonna get back in order, but we'll try to scalp a little bit and make some money from time to time. Yeah, the free trial ends, March 15th, so go ahead and create an account, download it. Um, when you install it, you have to go on NinjaTrader, you have to go to come on, NinjaTrader. You have to go to Tools, you have to go to Import, and you have to import NinjaScript add-on. If you have a trouble, uh, installing the update, then go to Tools, remove NinjaScript assembly, and remove order flow pulse, and then just go ahead and reinstall it. And when you install it, it's not an indicator, it's an add-on. It creates a menu called OFB, and you go from there. Alrighty. Yesterday, I tested the chart trader a little bit. I got to work on some of those conditions this weekend. And I should be able to do the playback to get the chart trader, all that stuff back in order. It's 9:25. We got about 5 minutes. Okay, we got about 5 minutes with the uh, overnight session VWAP. We're above the overnight session VWAP. Got a lot of, let's get this kind of scrunched up a little bit. I need to take that percent out so I can have more room. Yeah. Uh, we are below the order flow bar moving average on the 5 minutes, so I am not looking for longs right now. Overnight high is 978. We are like at 890, 888. So Be careful. We got about a few minutes. What I would suggest is that just wait. Just wait like at least 10 minutes. This market, from what I've noticed, day after day, it goes, it'll settle down. Sometimes it takes a half hour for it to settle down. Um, it's a Friday. I don't know if any big institutions are going to be coming in, but and throwing around some size. We'll just have to see. But right now, we've got the session. I need to remove that to RTH. Delta surge. We got that set to 53 and 2. Let's set that to actually, we'll just set that to 75. I got aggregated orders, large volume. I kind of want 100 just because, man, they are pushing this thing around. Stacked and balance set to 4 and 3. Okay, and that's about it. Now on the 5 minute, I have RTH real time trading hours. We'll see. That needs to update in about 2 minutes. One aggregated order, so large volume is 5 for aggregated orders. Yeah, so nothing changes there. Now the stacked and balance. Uh, I have set to 4 and 3. Yep. Let's wait until the market opens up. Get this thing to settle down. Make sure you have your Rhythmic Trader Pro open. Your positions window. Make sure you have that stuff open. I was testing the trading platform that I'm working on, so I had a bunch of micro orders in there because I'm testing the order execution on my custom platform that I'm building. Uh, in about a week, I'm going to do a premiere stream uh, about that. I'll be trading on it. Okay, the market is open. Just let it settle down. That's the only thing I can say. You gotta let this market settle down and see what direction they want to take this thing. We got a sell and balance down at the bottom. We're putting in a topping tail, so they are definitely the sellers got absorbed down there. We got a double buying balance. I wouldn't be doing anything to be quite honest. We could rip up and then rip right back down. Uh, so you got to be careful. Got a lot of delta, good positive delta being formed out up here above the point of control. It's just the first minute, though. It's just the first minute. See? Let's see if they run this thing back down. Or are we gonna be breaking new highs again? 28,978 is the overnight highs. We're right down here. Oh, man, look at this thing just ripping up again, man. Look at that. Come on. Just keep going with your little government slush fund. At least that's what I'm thinking. I mean, come on. We got Middle East conflict and the market is just day after day breaking new highs. This is just ridiculous. There's something there, there's some shady backroom deals going. Yeah, the opening drive, um, you gotta be careful if you trade an opening drive. You better have a good plan. I usually trade it, but on the ES. 9:32. Let's see what the market's gonna do. In the first 5 minutes, we got about 650, 700, 800 positive delta, about 10,000 contracts, 8% positive delta. It's looking decent, but let the market settle. Okay. I'm gonna bring up another chart. This is gonna be the NQM6. This is gonna be the range bars. I do like trading range bars. Come on. Well, I can't wait till I'm trading my own platform. I'm running Ninja Trader on parallels on a Mac, and that's really not a good idea to be quite honest. Look at that 5 minute candle. That thing is ridiculous, man. That thing is ridiculous. How much of a new trader are you? Um, well, if you want to learn, you can do it. It's going to take time. Do you know the basics? Um, so We got the 5 minute on the right here. That yellow bar is the point of control. That's where most of the volume is for the so far for the day. And we've been breaking new highs day after day, so that's what I'm expecting. But the best thing to do as a new trader is just to sit. And actually, for experienced traders, just let the market settle down the first 10 minutes and find out where it's going. It only takes a couple good trades to have a decent day. All right, we got some large buyers that stepped in a little bit up in here, about 57 contracts. Got a sell and bounce right here on the 1 minute right here. I wouldn't be taking that to be quite honest. Man, this thing is not in order. Basically, as a new trader, if you want to, all right, you see how the point of control shifted up here? It was down here in this area right here. It has shifted upwards. There's been a lot of volume being built up to the top. If you're a new trader, you see that yellow line right there on the 5 minute? That is the volume weighted average price for the New York session, which starts at 9:30. If you're above that line, I would not be trying to go short. If you're a new trader, my honest opinion, don't be trying to short the market just because you think it's gone too high. Um, Double clicking to the chart when I shift time frames. Um, that's a minute bar. I had to, man. If you go out of frame, just double click and it recenters everything. Um, I'm a little off this morning. When I shift time frames, the candles go out of the window. Is there any way to reset the chart? You double click inside the chart and it should take you right back to the beginning and recenter. I'd be careful about just coming up here to a drop down, shifting back and forth. Uh, Need to do a video on how I actually set my charts up because the main chart that I really trade off of is a 5 minute right here, a 1 minute, or a range bar. Today I got the range bars open. Uh, so we're coming back down to the New York VWAP right here, 938. We're kind of bouncing off of it. You see all this big positive delta here to the right around 940, 942 up in this area. Uh, we're bouncing off of it. You've got all of that volume on this 5 minute right here that came down. So as a new trader, I'd be careful about shorting a market because you think it's gone too high. Did that double click work for you? Um, all right. So the 1 minute is just what the market likes to do. It will run up, and then we're in a balanced market area. We're just kind of basic auction market 30. It found value to the upside. Now it's going to balance around, kind of go back and forth, and then either move upwards or downwards. It's just the way the market moves. Uh, I think yes, I do. Why that chart trader? What the heck? That's turned off. Well, I'm on this version, and I need to. Well, that is turned off. Where is? Oh boy, this is not good. Boy, this chart trader thing has been a pain in my butt with this stop loss, take profit stuff. It has been a pain in my butt. I can. Okay. Uh, don't know where that is coming into. Huh? All right, I gotta switch to a micro. I gotta figure out why this chart trader has been a complete pain in my butt. Well, I just stick here because it's not enabled. I'm gonna miss trades because of this. Stop loss. That's not there. It's not enabled. Save and apply. Save and apply. That's not there. It's not set. It should not execute. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Let's just go to account 19. Is that going to stop me out? Okay. Okay. The reason I went in and I got in extremely late, folks. I got in extremely late, folks. That is not good. All right. That was about a $400 trade. The reason I got in, uh, okay, I think the stop loss stuff is, boy, that chart trader has been a pain in my ass. Okay, let's go over this why I went into the trade. Uh, Okay, for one, this is a 32 range bar. Okay, a 32 range bar travels so fast. You are on YouTube. You got about a 3 to 5 second delay. Do not be trying to follow me because by the time you get in, I could be out. So, but this is not a signal service, anyways. I'll just teach you how to trade with the indicator. So this right here, we had a 67 aggregated volume. Okay, right here we had buy and balance, a buy and balance. We had big delta surge. A delta surge means that they are persistently a persistent delta surge. They are persistently running the market up. Right here, those little green dots right there. I don't have hollow candles. Okay. Um, they are persistently running it up. So what I did was, because we had that aggregated buy volume, we have a buy and balance, that green bar right there. We got buy and balance, got buy and balance, persistent buying, which means they're ticking it up. When I set this persistence, delta surge is 100, stack levels of 3, price ticks of 2. What that means is these little dots right here, these uh, these little dots right here, that means that they are ticking up the buying. Okay, they're lifting the offer. And what lifting the offer means, they are aggressively hitting market orders to eat through all those asks. That's called lifting the offer, people that are selling. So normally when you see that, you can get in here and then start trailing it up from here to here to here. Did you see how I was trailing it up? I trailed it all the way up from here, here, and I think I got stopped out there. That's how I trade it. Okay. I didn't leave a runner. That would have been nice. But in this market condition, I don't want to leave anything. I just want to take my friggin' money and move on. Okay. Um, uh, as you can see here, this was account 19. Account 26, for some reason, I had the stinking chart trader, the stop loss take profit thing that I'm working on. You guys don't have that version yet. It's on 1.3. You guys don't have that version yet. Uh, yeah, it was there. But account 2019, I switched over to account 19. I should have done 26. Oh well. So I switched over to account 19. My entry was 0.23 quarters, and I got out at 0.39. So roughly about 20 points. Okay, roughly about 20 points. I think it was 19 points or something. Roughly 20 points. 20 points on a 32 range bar scalp is actually really decent. Uh, but that, and also you have to look at the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute. You have buy. Man, I'm kind of off today. Aggregated buy volume, aggregated buy of 141, 110, and we closed above it. We've got a buy imbalance. Okay. You look at all that delta down there, you got 262, 18%, 4,000 contracts, 500 delta, 11%. Anything above 10% is awesome. Okay. And that is just a go sign. Okay. But then I look at a 32 range bar, and here's the thing: to make the trading plan very simple. This is very simple, and I try to keep things simple. Okay. Uh, for one, if you are a new trader, this yellow line right here is the New York session. As you see, it opens up at 9:30. It's called a volume weighted average price. It takes the volume and the price, how much volume has been traded at a certain price, and it prints out basically a moving average. Okay, this is the VWAP. these institutions do not use indicators the way we use them. Okay, they don't sit there and retrace your Fibonacci's and all that other crap. They don't care about that. Okay, they don't care about no ICT trading either. Okay, they do care about order flow, but they don't look at it the way that we do. It's totally different. Uh, but the yellow line here, let me take off the order flow bar, moving average. That yellow line is the New York session of the volume weighted average price. When that is sloping upwards and you are above it as a new trader, you absolutely do not short the market. I don't care if it comes way up here and it goes back down to about 50 points and you could have made $1,000. Okay? Because you will get lucky. Um, yeah, the big trade bubbles. What time frame are you on? The big trades. Make sure you're on session, the RTH. Make sure you're on RTH session. Okay, let's click off of here. I see we're on RTH. Are you on one order or aggregated? If you're on one order, let's say you switch this to 5 and you click save and apply. That's one order aggregated. You see, now it shows up. Aggregated volume, large volume, 5. If you set it to 50, nice delta. Aggregated volume 50. Aggregated volume 100. You see how it updates? So you're on one order. What is the one order set to? Because I'm on, I like, this is aggregated. I do aggregated, and the top number is the single order. You see right here, and if you're on one order and you're not seeing any, and okay, here, let me explain how all this works. One order, that means you have, what shirt? I changed it now, showing showing for me. Yeah, let me explain this, and I really need to. It's hard for me to do videos because I've got 1,000 things that I'm trying to do. And I really need to create videos to explain this. That's one of the reasons why I'm streaming, so I can explain this while I'm streaming and possibly make money as I'm doing the stream. One order, it has to be one single order. Like, let's say you have it set to 50. That means one order of 50 contracts. Sometimes that doesn't happen at all for a whole day. Sometimes that doesn't happen at all for a whole day. Because it's one order of 50 contracts. So if BlackRock throws in an order, a buy order of 50 contracts, it's going to show up, one single order. So I have this set to 100, I think, for aggregated. Yeah, aggregated. Large volume is set to 100. See right here, we have 100, we have 100, we have 141, we have 110. Okay, that's aggregated. The top number is the single largest order contract. Number so we had 4 here. That means the highest contracts in one single order was 4. Highest contracts in one single order was 2, but the aggregated was 141. Aggregated means what I do is in the code, let's say it's 100 milliseconds. Okay, within 100 milliseconds, I aggregate all the volume within a tick. Okay. And let's say within 100 milliseconds, 100 orders come in. It has to be over 100 because that's what I put in aggregated. Well, on this one right here, it was 141. So it will show up, but we only had the highest number was 2 contracts in one single order, but we had 141. That's telling me that these institutions are doing order slicing. Order slicing might mean like, okay, I'm going to buy 10 contracts 20 times and do it within 50 milliseconds. That's just order slicing that the institutions do. So if you set this to one single order, it depends on what instrument you're on. If you're on NQ, I would suggest taking if you have one order, large volume, and you're on NQ, I would suggest you put that to like 30. This tick merge is the tick merge is set to 4. Yeah. So I like to tick merge stuff. Okay. Just because do you understand what I do with tick merge? Let me bring up a DOM and I'll be able to really explain it. Yeah. Yeah. So for people that don't understand, tick merging is set to let's do RTH. Okay, and let's just do this real quick. So right now, all the resting orders and all the orders that are coming in are just going into like whole number, quarter, half, 3/4. So when I tick merge it to 2, now it just goes to whole, half, whole, half. It just takes within 2 ticks, it aggregates all the volume and all the buy and sell prices and all the bids and asks on the level 2. And the reason I tick merge it is because, especially the NQ, I absolutely tick merge it. Except for on a range chart. If you look at my range charts, I do not tick merge it. Tick merge is set to 1. I don't tick merge it because there's no reason to tick merge it on a range chart. Okay. And the reason I do this is because the NQ trades so squirrely. I mean, it's a thinly traded market. ES is a thickly traded market. It's a thickly traded market. Boy, we are really don't be chasing this stuff. I mean, you can go in here. If you go in here, you got to put your stop down here. Okay. And if you come up here and you see this right here, you got to just take your money and get out. Just take 10, 15 points and just get out. Okay. Because it looks like they're getting absorbed up in there. Yeah. See, remember what I just said, don't chase it. But if you want to do it, you got to be quick. Especially in this market condition that we're in, you got to be quick, man. Yeah, I like to tick merge stuff. With the NQ, I absolutely tick merge it. Where are we at? We're at 28,978 was the overnight highs, and we broke the overnight highs. I don't know what to say. Middle East conflict, we're breaking new highs. This is just nuts. Okay, but it's like 10 o'clock. I've made one decent trade. I could possibly be done for the day. Fridays are usually not a good day for me, so I need to quit when I'm ahead, um, especially on that account. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What account is this one? This one's 26. What is this one? 19. We'll go to 26. Okay, we need to the bubbles. Are you on a 1 minute? What time frame are you using for them? Yeah, just let me know what time frame and I'll switch it over and tell me. Okay, so we're this is a 1 minute. This is a 1 minute. Uh, this is a 1 minute. Do you have the session set to RTH for real time hours for New York session? Okay. Scroll down here. What do you have here for bubble mode? Are you doing one order? Large volume? What is that set to? Okay, set that to something like are you on NQ? Oh, are you on NQ, MNQ? Which one are you on? NQM6. Okay. Set the large volume to 25 and just click apply. So it'll once it does that, just set it to something low. Just set it to something low. Like like set the instead of 100, just set it to 25. And here's the thing. Uh, so if you set it to 25 and you click save and apply, the thing is, it's not going to show historically because I because the code is not reading back like an hour of all the ticks. I mean, does not look like mine. Yeah, historical. It doesn't go back because it's What do you mean they don't show like mine? Here, let me switch this over. Do, do, do. Yeah. So, um, are you on Rhythmic, CQG, Trade what broker are you using in the feed? Rhythmic, Trade CQG, Rhythmic. Okay. Uh, and here's the thing. Like I'm using Bullnox. Here's here's the thing about this. Are you okay? Are you paying for a data feed? More than likely not. Uh, yeah, and that's what I'm using for this too. These prop firms and the rhythmic, the paper trading, because we're connected to paper trading connections. Okay. If you go to connections, I'm not going to do this. Maybe. Well, your own rhythmic paper trading connections. Let me bring this up because I looked at this last night because I'm building out my own trading platform and I looked at this and I'm like, what are these prop firms doing? Rhythmic. Order flow history depth. Maybe that was it. Okay. Um, Premium data. You become an official vendor. Use bring their own rhythmic login. Yeah. CME exchange. Okay. 1 minute, 2 minute. Yeah. I get all that. Okay, here it is. This is very interesting. Okay. Um, like aggregate older data. Now, these prop firms will aggregate the old data, which any any old data, and this is why mostly I don't show historical data. I don't use it, is because it's all aggregated anyways. And what I mean by aggregated, they'll just sum up some like instead of one tick reading each tick by tick, what they'll do is they'll go into like 10 ticks or 20 ticks and just read the volume of that and just aggregate all the bid and asks. And you're not getting uh, good quality feed information. What these prop firms do, what these prop firms do older order flow data, uh, older order flow data may lose individual bid-ask detail if it's aggregated, which these prop firms do it, becomes summarized delta volume. The delta and the volume is just summarized. That's why sometimes the delta down at the bottom is different. Compressed and balanced precision. This dramatically reduces storage size. And that is why they do it. They already know tick data is heavy. Providers like Rhythmic and all this and that, and providers throttle the data. Deep footprint history costs money, and we're not paying for it. So that's why sometimes these numbers are different, because these prop firms are aggregating and throttling the data. When you say it doesn't look like mine, is it because, like, the numbers aren't exact? Uh, Correct. Okay, here's the thing. If you and I were both on Rhythmic and we were paying $25 a month for the Rhythmic data feed, and we were paying $25 a month, and the delta numbers on the top of the candles are not same as well, correct? Because this data, okay, for one, we're going through Rhythmic. I need to put out a video explaining this. Here, let me make a note. I can explain uh, video explaining paper trading prop firm data. Okay, here's the thing. Yeah, these. I'm trying to, like, let's say you've got 10 orders here. Let's say you have 4 point. Let's say you have a point, and you got all these ticks in there. What they'll do is, let's say right here on the 1 minute, like we got 1689 volume down there. 1689 volume. 163 delta. That was the buyers. 163 buyers. And the thing is, they will take. We're not getting tick for tick. They might tick merge it, like instead of one tick or just one order, they'll just merge that data. They'll just aggregate all of it within 10 ticks or 20 ticks to be able to show you historical data. Okay. And that's what they do. Yeah. If you're paying for data, you're getting extremely accurate data. Okay. Uh, if you are, like, right here, okay, cache tick data locally. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Aggregate old data. Older older order flow data may lose individual bid and ask detail, detail become summarized delta and volume. They compress and balance precision. This dramatically reduces storage size. Now, if you're going through one of these prop firms like Bullnox, Apex, or whatever, and you're using their data feed like I am here on NinjaTrader, uh, I'm not getting 100% accurate data. Okay, we're on a paper trading account. You're getting the rhythmic paper trading data, which is not accurate. But if you're paying for data, that is going to be accurate because, I mean, if you're paying $25 a month for data, it's going to be a lot more accurate, a lot more, because they're not tick merging the data. You're getting tick for tick on the paper trading, like the Rhythmic Chicago paper trading server that I'm connected to, that most people are connected to with these prop firms. That data is aggregated. That data is not what you get. They're not going to give you that data. They're not going to give you the data that people pay for. That's why you lose individual bid-ask detail, because it's aggregated. And it becomes summarized at delta and volume. And those numbers are going to change. Compressed and balanced precision. This dramatically reduces storage size. And that's why they do it. NinjaTrader does it for displaying charts. Now, what NinjaTrader will do also is, for historical wise, because you can go into the settings and go for tick data. What a lot of these brokers do is they'll get the data and then they'll store it. Whichever one you're connected to. It just reads the order flow bar add-on. This add-on just goes off of when you click on connections. Bullnox, whatever data feed you're connected to. I think NinjaTrader has like right now I'm connected to Bullnox, Rhythmic Chicago paper trading. I'm getting that data. If I switched over, because I got a personal account with NinjaTrader, if I switch over to that, that's different. If you're paying, and I think NinjaTrader allows like multi-broker connections. Because the order flow bars add on whatever broker you're connected to. If you're connected to Lucid, if you're connected, whatever broker you're connected to, it's using a function, the code, and it's asking NinjaTrader, hey, give me the data the user is connected to. Now, here's the thing. If you just use regular candlesticks, okay, if you just use regular candlesticks and you don't use order flow or anything like that, Chicago paper trading connection and the data you get is fine. Okay. Once you start going into order flow and reading delta, volume, footprint charts, things like that, once you start going into that realm and you are using these prop firms and you're using the rhythmic connection or whatever connection, that's a paper trading connection. That's not 100% accurate data. But it is good enough. Okay. I don't know what percentage of non-accurate the paper trading data connections are. I don't know what percentage. I really don't know. Uh, but that's why numbers are different. Also, numbers are going to be different. For one, uh, these prop firms, if you're not paying for data, these prop firms are aggregating that data. They might tick merge. Uh, do I have a crosshair? Yeah, control Q. Um, if you go to the site, here's if you go to the site orderflowbars.com and you click on features. If you go to the site, if you go to the site, click on features, uh, chart trader. There's all the hotkeys for that order flow bar tools. Uh, there's all that information. Control Q for the crosshair, Control W for freehand, Control R for profit loss ruler, and then the hotkey trader. That's all there. Um, oh wow, missed the trade. Uh, yeah, about 10 points. That would have been a pretty decent one. The market settled down. You see how the market settled down, and now we're actually getting some good trades. Okay, like this trade right here, this was what time was this? About 10:10. This is about 10:10. The problem with this is that was about 10:10. That was when we were moving down. Okay. So that 5 minute was a red candle. Okay. You're above the New York VWAP, and that's very risky. You got to be tight with your stops. Okay. But you had a sell and bounce right here. Okay, on this bar, you had a sell and balance here, and the delta was 115 negative. And then you could have easily come in here and then probably getting yourself about 10 points if you got lucky. If not, 5 or 6. Uh, but you got to be careful. This is not, that's not advised to be counter trend trading. But this right here is good. We got the, okay, this one at 10:21. We're at 5 minute green bar. 5 minute green bar. Here, I've got a saying. If you're on a 32 range bar, like we're seeing right here, if you're on a 32 range bar, just remember 5 minute bar, 5 minute bar, green delta. If the bar's green and the delta's green, and let's say we're above 5%, okay, that's awesome. Go ahead, and if the order flow bar moving average is sloping upwards like this, you can go at, and you got a buy and bounce right here with pretty decent 100 positive delta. You can get in here and then take your profits real quick, move to a break even. We had a pullback. You can add to the trade, and then you get a run. Okay. So just remember that we're not looking to get the whole move from here to here and get 40 points. Okay. I'm not as good as those. Uh, do you have it crossed there? Yeah. I'm not as good as these gurus. Later this evening, I'll show you how they pick the top and the bottom. But I am good enough to get some base hits and build up the account. Uh, so, and when you are looking for pullbacks, like right here, right here, we ran up, we got a pullback. Look at the delta 125, 84, 22. The delta is going down. And then once you cross this area right here, that's a go sign. Now, if we come up here and the delta is like 125, then 200, then 250, that means the negative delta is climbing. I ain't getting in. okay? Uh, and the delta right down here, it was 16, and then it was 15, then 2%, then 2% on this one. So that was the delta shift right there. And then we came up here on this one, positive 10%. That's a go sign. Okay. You already scalped some off of here. Maybe you got yourself, I don't know how many, maybe 10 points if you got lucky, 8, 10 points. I mean, you easily got yourself $100, $150 scale out of the trade. Okay. If you start trading below that stacked and balance area, you got to get out, but then you can add to the trade here and you get yourself some more. A 32 range bar is going to give you a heck of a lot of trades. The problem with trading range bars and tick bars, the problem with it is in a fast moving market, let's say news hits, you ain't gonna be able to trade this. This thing's going to go crazy. And you shouldn't trade it, to be quite honest. Okay. So many people like time frame bars because, like, well, it's time frame. Well, we could sit here for a minute and do nothing. I like range bars because I like knowing what the movement is doing. And you can use a 40 range bar. And months ago, before I started this add on and started giving it out to people, could be possible to have the configuration for 1 minute, 5 minute, and 32 range bars. Yeah. Um, on a 5 minute, I can't do that. Yeah. On a 5 minute, I do show delta both, but you can do whatever you want. On a delta surge, on NQ, I usually change this to 75 and the stack levels of 3, price ticks to 2. Uh, for a 5 minute, the bubble mode aggregated large volume is set to 100. I, I tick merge that as well to 4, just aggregate 1 point. Uh, imbalance is set to 4 to 3, so there has to be 4 times more buyers than sellers, and stacks of 3. We're not getting any. Well, we got one buy imbalance right there. Okay, for the 5 minute. A minimum volume resting orders. I'm not. I need to take that out because I'm not doing that anymore. And then the 1 minute. 1 minute, I have set to aggregated large volume 100, tick merge to 4, and balance 4 and 3. So that's the same thing. Now, a 32 range bar, I have set to delta surge of 100, 3 and 2. And these numbers change, okay? These numbers will change. When the conflict in the Middle East is over, more than likely these numbers will change. A large volume won't be 50 anymore. It'll probably get down to 30, okay? Uh, large volume 50 aggregated. Levels of and balance set to 4, levels of 4. Levels should be set to 3. Okay, and balance set to 4, levels of 3. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, you get a little bit more. Okay. You just get a little bit more. That's fine. Also, another thing when you see, I wouldn't go anything lower than 4 and 3 on NQ, to be quite honest. I really wouldn't go any lower than 3. If you go to 2, you're just not going to get good data, good signals. Like right here, we had double stacked imbalance area. That's even better. Looks like we're selling off. We'll probably come back down to the New York VWAP more than likely. Um, we got some buyers stepping in, 113 aggregated volume, 40 single order contracts, 114, 36 single order contract. 10:30. Yeah, the colors I'm using for the charts, I had to create my own palette. Colors. If we go to colors down here, I'm using the candle. I'm using, I think, that one right there. Uh, for the selling, for the candle sell, I'm using, and then of course the VWAPs. I'm using the blue violet down here. Then the volume bar cell and balance buy and balance sell is just set to the blue violet. The DOM, I'm not showing the DOM. I usually try to keep things simple. Uh, okay, this sell and balance, I just wouldn't be taking it. Why? Well, for one, you got the volume weighted average price for the 1 hour just kind of flatlining. Okay, I've got the 1 hour VWAP showing that's flatlining. Plus, come on, man. Plus, you got the moving average sloping upwards, and you've got a sell and bounce right there. You really don't want to be taking that. You want the moving average to be sloping downwards and then take sell and balances. Okay, you want to be below it. See something like this, but even this. See, look at this. We closed down here, but the sell and bounce was way up here. I like it when it's right in the middle or lower. Okay, down here. Same thing with the buy. Let's see if we can't do. See right here? It was right in the middle between the high and the low. That's good. Okay, that is a good sign. When, see right here, the high, the low on this 32 range, and then you got a sell and balance right here. That's good. Now, when you see something like this, when you see negative delta and a sell and balance at the bottom, and we closed above, uh, that's telling you that those sellers got absorbed and it's time for you to move along and not look for a home run. And actually, once you get really good, then you can start taking this. And when this is like 75, 100 delta and we closed above it and you see absorption down here, you can go ahead and scalp yourself off some. Uh, but you got to be disciplined to do that. Okay, perfect. High, low, the imbalance is right up at the top. That's what I like to see, good positive delta. Order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. That's a go sign. Okay. Uh, Same thing here. High, low, the imbalance is up here. The imbalance, if it was down here, no, don't like it. Okay. Do not like this. Why? It's right in the middle, but it's above the moving average, and the moving average was sloping upwards. You're just looking for quick base hits. Okay. That's all you're looking for is quick base hits. There's a reason why I set that to normally, I'm going to set this back. The imbalance is 4 times more buyers than sellers, and levels have to be 4. And there's a reason why I set that because this market is just, I only want real strong signals, to be quite honest. Like this one right here. I will take less trades, but this market is so erratic. I don't want to screw around with it. Okay. See, you'll get less trades, but they'll be higher quality. Okay, right here we got. It looks like we got some absorption right here. Let's take a look at. Let's take a. Let's look at the volume here. Okay. If you look at this, you see how all those sellers were down in that area? Okay, so this is a volume candle, and the volume is way down here. Okay, plus you had a sell and balance area, and we closed above it with all the selling down in here. Okay, I need to fix that drawing tool. Uh, and then you get yourself a quick scalp. Back up to the moving average, get yourself about 8-10 points. That's all you look for, quick scalps. Okay. Put your stop down at the bottom here. You can get in here. You can probably get yourself a 1-for-1 pretty easily. Maybe get yourself a runner. Stuff like this. This is what you're looking for, but you have to be extremely disciplined. And if you get in here and you start seeing stuff like this, and then you start seeing that sell right there, this right here, go ahead and cut the trade. Okay, and start moving down. Just go ahead and cut the trade. The opacity of these bars right here is how much high delta it is in that area right there for that bar. If it's a light opacity bar, that means that there was light delta in that volume. And this is not tick merged. The 32 range bar is not tick merged. So we had a loser and a winner. How many points will I look for? In this climate, man, I'm looking for 10, taking some, and then probably move to a break even, to be quite honest. Well, the trade that I took earlier, the last trade I took was like a 20-point trade. That's awesome. Okay. That's good. 20-point trade for a 32 range bar scalp, 20 points. Phenomenal. Okay. Normally, um, I mean, you're looking at, okay, so you're looking at a 32 range bar, which is just eight points. Okay, 8 points. Okay. And how I let me see if we can't find the trade that okay, so something like this. Okay. Something like this. You get the ruler, you enter here and your stops down here. That's 34 ticks. Okay, let's say 32 ticks. That's just 8 points. Okay. And you come up here and you get 10 points. It's 40 ticks. You peel some off. You got to pay yourself. Okay. This is why you should. I'm not trading multiple contracts, not until Iran's crap is over. I will go back to my regular 2-3 minis and, but how I used to trade this is I will get in here 2 or 3 minis. I get a pop like this. I'm already selling one contract. As soon as we get a pop, I'm selling one contract, moving to a break even on 2 of them. Once we start coming back down, I'll sell the other one and I'll leave the other one down there to try to get a runner. That's how I pass the evals. I am not. So many people are undisciplined and they want to go in the 3 minis and get this whole move right here. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's why my batting average is 60 to 70% because I take small base hits, and every now and then you'll get a nice little run. Let's say you got in here, okay? Let's say you got in here, you sell one, you leave a runner. You can leave a runner until you start trading below this moving average, okay? And then you get yourself about 20 points. That's fine. Some there's been before all this crap happened, on my site, I had a 100-point trade. I showed you on the last contract where I made 100 points on the short. That was phenomenal. That was a friggin' home run. You know how many contracts I started with? 3. I got myself 10, 15 points, sold. Got myself 20 points, sold. Left a runner, got 100. Okay? Some people go, "Well, you should have just left all 3 on there." I did not know it was gonna be a runner. Okay? When I see a pop, I'm selling some and moving to a break even. I'm paying myself and capital and protecting the capital I'm gonna trade with. Capital preservation. So many people want to prop farm. So many people want to prop farm. They want to go in 3, 5 minis and just pass evals in a day. Well, who cares if it's an eval? It's like 15 bucks. I'll just, go or blow. Okay, that's fine. If you want to trade like that, go right ahead. I could care less. Uh, I've been trading for 10 years, and I've been trading before these fake prop firms came out. I've been trading before micros even came out. So I had to trade with minis. Um, we're flatlining right here. You got a buy and bounce down at the bottom right here. You got about 55 aggregated volume. If you got in here, you got to be careful. You got to know where you're at. We're right here at the top of a range. Okay, we're in the middle of a range. Okay, we're in the middle of a range. Would I take this trade? Possibly. Would I go in my full size? No. Why? Well, because we're right in the middle of a stinking range, for one thing. We're right in the middle of a stinking range. You had a sell and bounce right there. Okay. The only thing going for you is you're looking at the 5 minute right here. You've got buyers here, buyers, you got buyers here. You got all that support right there. You got all this good positive delta. Okay. Uh, but we were in a range. I wouldn't go in full size. I'd go in half. Okay. And it looks and it looks like it's working out for you. So, things like this, you got to really look at it and be like, okay, we're in the range, but I I might want to try it. Okay. So instead of going in 2, 3 menus, go in one. Just go in one. Okay. You got a winner. Okay. No big deal. Oh, I should have went in 3. Uh, yeah, but next time you're going to get wrong. So many people care. They're like, oh, I missed a trade. Well, who cares? There's another one right around the corner. Oh, I should have bought more contracts. Uh, you didn't know it was going to be a 50-point winner on half your size you normally go into. Uh, I mean, you got to have the I don't give a crap attitude, but it has to be in the right manner. I missed the trade. I don't give a crap. Move on. Next one. Oh, it's a massive winner. I should have went in 5 minis. Who cares? Move on. The wrong attitude to have is, oh, it's just an eval. So I'll just go or blow. Oh, okay. Um, that's fine. See, I like using range bars because I already know what my risk is. I mean, at 8 points, I already know it's a $160 risk. I already know that. $160 risk. Let's say okay, okay, think about this. Where are we at in the 5 minute? Red. Where's the delta? Red. M- moving average sloping upwards. You got 63 negative delta, but we closed above it. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe half the size. Okay, now it's working out break even. We were at a red candle on the 5 minute. I'm like, I don't know, half the size. And here's the thing. let's say you make $500. Okay, let's say you make $500. I mean, on this one account, I'm up $456. Okay, so let's say you come in, you step into a trade like this. Are you going to risk your full size and probably lose about $200? No, just go and half the size. You're already up $500. Okay, you're already up $500. You're not too sure about this trade, so just go in one. Okay, you got yourself a little bit more. If it works out for you, if it works out for you, if this is working out for you, and you've got a 102 aggregated volume, 162 positive delta, 42 single order contract, you can enter here again. Your cost average is down here, and you start seeing this, and you go ahead and get out. Now you've already made 10 points on 2 contracts. So that's a $400 winner. Add to your winners, cut your losers. You have to make these decisions pretty quickly. You should not be going in. Let's say you trade 2, 3 minutes. You don't go in your full size all the time. If it's not an A plus setup, don't do it. This was like a B maybe. 63. We closed above it. We got aggregated volume, but the 5 minute candle was red, and the delta was like at 44. Not an A plus setup. If the candle 5 minute was green, delta was green, and it was this, A plus setup. Yes, I do trade personal accounts. As far as trading stocks, no, I don't trade cash accounts. I trade margin accounts, but I don't short, so doesn't matter. Once this Middle East conflict goes away, I'll probably go back to trading personal. Uh, I've got a free trial right now. Here, let me free trial. We got a free trial going on right now. Okay, so the free trial, like right here, free license until May 15th. Experience order flow bars free for until May 15th. There's the license key. You just go ahead and use that. After the 15th, if you want to do it, it's like $8 a month for a whole year. And the good thing is that's not just for this add-on. Okay. This is for basically a membership to the site. So anything that I do. And right now I'm working on my own custom trading platform that should be released next month. I got rhythmic, already passed rhythmic compliance, and I'm trading rhythmic. They gave me access to their Chicago paper trading server, which I'm connected through Bullnox, trading that. Uh, and they gave me access to their live servers throughout the world. So the code that I wrote passed rhythmic compliance. Right now, I'm just building out the platform, trying to get the order execution stuff hashed out. And right now, I'm building out a chart trader for it. Uh, I'm going to be doing a video, a live stream after the free trial on the 15th. Probably the week after that, I'm going to pick a day. Probably it's either going to be a Tuesday or Thursday. I'm going to pick a day and do a live stream and trade my custom order flow desktop trader. And it runs on Mac and Windows. Because I use Mac and I'm having to use Parallels with NinjaTrader, which is not a good idea. So don't do it. Not a good idea. Don't do it. Uh, but the, custom platform that I'm building is going to be, the performance is gonna be good. NinjaTrader is a good platform. The only thing I have a problem with it is that it's old technology. It's 23 years old. Hold on. Alright, wife came into the office. Yeah, so, the free trial is for the add-on, and when you and let's say you go for a whole year, that's not just doing this add-on, it's doing everything. So when I do release that, trading platform, uh, you'll have that you can either use NinjaTrader add-on, or you can or when I release my platform for, trading platform with, Rhythmic for multi-user, you can use that. You can use either one of them. Um, and the reason I'm doing that is because, well, for years I wanted to build my own trading platform, so now I'm doing it. Um, but yeah, this add-on, I mean, heck, I'm able to make money. I know in the very beginning, if you're new, this is kind of possibly weird because people don't understand that, hey, 100 orders came in within like milliseconds, 42 single order contract. Then you come over here and now take a look at this. Take a look at this. Okay. And you have to realize that this is with Bull Knox, Chicago Rhythmic Paper Trading data feed. So it's not accurate data. Okay. Now, if I was paying for data, which I would go through like CQG or like CME, if it was, if I was paying for the data, yeah, it would be accurate. But you got to think about this: 149 single order no, 149 aggregated volume. 94 of it was one single order. 94. They probably put it in 100 and only got filled 94 for a single order. Who knows? Uh, that right there. And some people say, well, how can you have 94 single order contracts on the NQ when there wasn't that much liquidity in the book? Well, that's because these institutions and market makers, they were on a different ball game than we're playing. Okay, there's backroom deals that happen. Like BlackRock might be selling some, and then Goldman will be like, "I'll do that one," and then and then the market maker pairs them up, or the market maker might buy a couple thousand contracts and then unrelease and then release those throughout the day. They might buy a couple thousand contracts and then hedge against it and then release them throughout the market. They might do 50 contracts here, 100 here, 200 there. Then they might aggregate 100, 200, 300. That's just how the game's played. And when they do stuff like that, like they don't have to tell us the backroom deals because I mean, we don't have the trade IDs. Only the big institutions and the market makers have the trade IDs. Okay. So we don't know who's making these orders, but we do know that it's a regulated market. And when those orders get executed, it has to show up. Uh, and that's why it shows up here. Now, these paper trading platforms with the Chicago paper trading data feed, is it good enough for order flow? Yes. Is it accurate? Not 100%, no. Okay, because it's aggregated data. Okay, they're not gonna give you're not gonna pay $15 a month for a stinking eval and get 25, $30 worth of data coming from CME. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, yeah, thanks. Thanks, I appreciate that. Yeah, the add-on, because I know there's gonna be some people that are just gonna stick with NinjaTrader. So the add-on I will be, uh, working on, a lot of the stuff that I wanted to get done is already done. The chart trader, that was a major one. The stop loss and take profit for the chart trader, you don't have this version. But when you go to trading the stop loss and take profit, that's been a pain in my butt. The break even offset is awesome. That works. This weekend, I'm hoping to get this stuff hashed out. Yesterday, I traded it on micros live, and I was testing it live on micros. It's working. It's throwing little messages like, "Hey, you can't cancel this because there's no order to cancel," and all this and that. So I just got to write the condition and the code this weekend and test it on a playback and hopefully get it released next week. Okay, we got a buy and bounce. We got a 5-minute green candle, 350 positive delta. We got about 10% on the delta. I mean, that is a little. I mean, we're right up here at the stinking highs, man. It's really hard to be buying it when we're already way up at the stinking highs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And this right here, you got to think about this 139 delta. We had buy and bounce right here. The order flow bar moving average sloping upwards. We had a buy and bounce right here. They got absorbed because we closed below. I would be cutting the trade. If I saw this, boom, and we moved up here and we had a buy and bounce, I just freaking cut the trade. I just cut the trade. Who cares if it pops and runs? Because you got absorption up there. Let's take a look at the volume up here. Yeah, you got absorption up here. You had a buy and balance, good positive delta, 139. Okay, we ran up. We got good positive delta with a buy and balance right here, 51 positive delta, but yet we closed below. Once we started losing this volume, this buy and volume right here, just cut the trade. Okay, take either a break even or a small loss. Do not take a full stop out. That's, in my opinion, there's a reason to take a full stop out, and there is a reason not to take a full stop out. This is a reason not to take a full stop out, in my opinion. It might offend people, but it's idiotic. Okay, why would it be idiotic for me to take a full stop out? Well, for one, this was a legitimate trade. We were up at the highs, though, but that's the problem. Maybe you go in half your size. So you get in here and you see all this good positive delta, and we see this buy and bounce right here, and you're like, yeah, we're going to the moon. Then all of a sudden, the sellers start kicking in, and you start seeing that delta down at the bottom go from like 3 to 400 down to 50, and you're in this area where you just entered. Okay, maybe you got out here for about a 2-3 point loss, maybe a $50-$100 loss. Go ahead and do that. Here's the thing, and I do this. I will do this. I did this on stream multiple times. I did a handful of trades within like back to back, in, out, small loss, big winner, 25 points. I'm like, okay, you can always. Here's the thing. We ran up. The buyers got absorbed up here. We're closing back down below. You cut the trade, regroup. We got a pullback. Okay. The delta on the pullback, 50, 75, 81. Okay. Well, this one's a little shady right here. Maybe you re-enter on the trade and go for it. Okay. You can always take a break even, take a small loss, rethink the situation. If it's telling you it's a go, and then all of a sudden you got like 100 single order contract with 300 aggregated volume, and you got a big size coming in here buying, and you got another, and then you got a buying balance right there, then yeah, go ahead and go in. Some people will be like, well, I'm just going to sit in the trade and just take a full stop out. Well, go right ahead. I don't care. I mean, listen to these gurus and their regurgitated BS if you want to. We got a sell and balance right there, and we're closing above it. There we go. So, and then they just smack it right back down. So, you really, there's a battle right up in this area. Okay. Right up here. There's a battle. Why? Well, it's kind of hard to show on a range bar. Here, let's switch over to a 1 minute. That's even kind of hard to. Okay. We got up, down, up, down. We kind of ran up here. We kind of balanced market. We broke out of the small little auction right there, and we're coming up here. Are we going to bounce it again more and break out up here, or go to the downside? We just don't know. The one tool that I'm really looking into building for the add-on and the custom platform that I'm building is to be able to select from like maybe here to here, and it gives you a window pop up, and it tells you, hey, this is the total aggregated of all the large aggregated volume. Okay, tells you all the large, and then it tells you the delta from buyers to sellers, and then the percentage of the area that you selected. Right now, we're on a 1 hour VWAP, and we just started another 1 hour. Also, another thing, when this order flow bar moving average, this is just a custom moving average that I developed. Uh, when you are above it and you're sloping upwards, I would not short this stinking thing. Okay, I wouldn't do it with Trump's money. But if you are above it, if you're above it, if you're above it, and you get a little pullbacks, you can go in. If you're above it, you want to look for longs. If you are below it, you want to look for shorts. Looking for longs. Well, you had a run up. You had a little inside bar right there. You had 113 seller. That's a little bit kind of sketchy, but only look for longs. And here's another thing. I know everybody likes the NQ. Let me close this out. Everybody loves the NQ because it's volatile and sexy. But I have not looked at this yet, but I can almost guarantee you ESM6. ESM6 on a 1 minute solid candle. Let's go ahead and click apply. I can almost guarantee you that the stacked imbalances are going to be cleaner on the ES. Okay, let's go back here. I can almost guarantee it. Why? Because I've traded this stinking thing for 10 years. I can almost guarantee you that ES is going to be a lot cleaner than the NQ, but everybody loves to trade the NQ. Why? It's sexy, volatile, gives them adrenaline rush. Well, go jump out of an airplane for that. If you want an adrenaline rush, go wrestle an alligator, grizzly bear. Well, don't be, no, that's kind of idiotic. Don't be doing that. But jump out of an airplane if you want an adrenaline rush. Okay, I can almost guarantee you that the imbalanced areas are going to hold up a lot better And order flow going to hold up a lot better than NQ because the NQ is a thinly traded market, which means less volume. You might have 10 orders on the books at a level on the NQ. You might have 300 on the ES. The NQ is a highly, highly traded, algorithmic traded instrument for these institutions. Their little computer pets, the NQ, highly, highly traded by the algos. So you're trading in their realm. When you're trading off 32 tick chart, you're competing against the quant engineers that developed those little scalping freakazoid computers. To trade the ES. Why? Well, you can sit there and drink your coffee, tea, whatever, and just sit back and relax and enjoy the show. You know, you can come in here. Oh, you got to sell. Oh, it moved down. Oh, you have a buying balance. It moved up. Oh, you had a buying balance, moved up. You had a buying balance, multiple big buying balance went up. Selling balance went down. Buying balance went up. Buying balance went up. Uh, it just, the ES just trades order flow better. My settings for the ES. Okay. Delta surge is 150 and it's 2 and 2. Okay. Because stacked levels 2, that just means the buyers are pushing it up. And I go off of one order aggregated, and the large single order contract is 50. If you go aggregated, you better go like 2, 3, 400 aggregated for the ES because it's just a crap ton of volume. The tick merge for the ES, there is none. Why? Because the ES is a thickly traded market. It's not a squirrely freak hyped up on Red Bull like the NQ is. The imbalance set to 4 times more buyers and sellers. The levels 3. You can set this to 2 if you want. You'll just get more signals. And even then, at 4, it looks good. Sell, down, buy, up, buy, up. Sell, probably got stopped out. Buy, up. Buy, probably got stopped out. Buy, up, sell, I got stopped out, buy, sell up here, got a little absorption right here, move down. Sell and bounce, buy and bounce. It just friggin' trades better, man. But here's the thing. People love the NQ because it moves fast and they can just trade their little 1, 2 minis and make themselves bigger profits. People think that the NQ, oh, I can make more profits than the ES. ES is so thickly traded and slow, I can't make crap. Yeah, you can. Because I'm here to tell you, you can. Let's just take this one right here, for instance. Let's take this one right here, for instance. Let's say you come in here and you get this for 1.5 points. That's $75. Okay, that's $75. Okay, that's fine. Well, $75. $75 times 3 contracts is a $225 trade. Okay? $225 trade. Okay? Let's say you only go 2 contracts. It's $150. Let's say on average, let's even go low. Let's go low out of all your buys and sells. Okay? And let's say you really, let's go three. I don't like the stacks because it is kind of, that's okay, but right now the market is kind of moving. We got a lot of volume in here. It's just kind of crazy right now. Okay, let's just come in here. Let's take this trade, for instance. Okay, first 10 minutes, let's say you don't take this trade. Okay, let's say you don't take that trade, but let's say you take this trade. This trade right here, kind of like, why? Well, you have your high here, you got your low here. We're on a 1 minute. It's not 50% of the bar. So what do I say? Maybe you go in 1 contract. Okay, maybe you go in 1 contract. Maybe you get out here for about 4 points, make it $200. Okay, that's fine. What about this one? You go in high here, it's about 50% of the high and the low. That's a buy and bounce area. You got 253 positive delta. That's pretty good. And you got 11% right there of the change. Okay, that's good. Uh, bu- 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 you got 2,000 volume. And look at it. The volume is pretty decent. It's on par. Okay, so let's say you get in here. You're not going to pick the top, but let's say you get out roughly about here for about let's say you get 4 points. You make yourself another $200. That's $400. Okay, $400. I mean, you start doing this throughout the day. Maybe you had to wait 9:43. Let's say 9:45. You got this trade. Let's say about 10 o'clock. You got this trade. A couple trades. Maybe you got yourself a loser or something. I don't know. Maybe you got this trade. You only made like 50, $100. Who cares? Okay. This one probably took a little bit, maybe say you only make like 2, 3 points, 100, $150. Who cares? Um, go in multiple contracts. Well, I do trade the ES. I do trade it. Um, I just don't stream it. I stream the NQ. Yesterday, I was trading the ES. Yesterday, I was trading ES. Yesterday, I got caught up in news. Yesterday, I got caught up in news and I was down $1,700 on ES. Because I got caught up in news and then I came back and made $1,500 doing exactly this. So, and then I was only down $200. Okay, and then I did the $450 winner today on the NQ, and it brought the that eval back up above 50,000. I mean, the ES just trades order flow better. And I might do that. I might just trade the ES and just forget about the NQ. Some of these streamers will stream the NQ, and then a lot of people, because I'm trying to get views and be able to be like, "Oh, the add-on's awesome. I'll go trade the NQ." Yeah, some people come in and be like, "Oh, you're trading ES. That's slow, boring." I'm like, "Okay, whatever. You might have to sit here for 30 minutes to an hour to get a trade off." Okay. Uh, I've traded the reason I trade the ES, I mean, I normally stream the NQ, and there are some streams out there where I've traded oh, man, was a couple weeks a week or 2 ago? We were trading the ES. It's on the site, it's a live stream. It's on the site, news came out, the market was selling off, and I kept telling people, "Do not catch a falling knife, do not catch a falling knife, wait. Wait for the buyers to step in." Sure enough, the buyers started stepping in, and then I think about 10, 15 minutes later, we tried to get in, we took a loss, and then we tried to get in again, and we took a nice 25 points, 20 points on the ES. Um, I was trading ES, streaming it. So I do trade it. I just mostly stream the NQ because that's what everybody likes. But but yeah, the ES trades order flow better. It adheres to order flow better. I mean, if you even go, let's go. Let's see. Why does ES trade order flow? Do, 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 do. Well, it's see right here, see right here, ES often feels cleaner for order flow trading than NQ because of the way liquidity, participants, and volatility behave between the two markets. ES has much deeper liquidity, okay? It has more volume. ES usually has more resting limit orders, tighter and more stable bid ask depth, larger institutional participation. This is big right here. Larger institutional participation, more balanced two-way trade. It creates cleaner absorption, more reliable stacked imbalances, which I just showed you, better visible support and resistance, more meaningful delta shifts. That's a big one. On ES, when you see aggressive buy-in, trapped sellers, iceberg absorption, unfinished auctions, is often actually matters because there's enough liquidity behind it. NQ can move too fast for those signals to fully develop because it's a thinly traded market. NQ is more thin. Well, there we go. NQ is more thin and reactive. NQ trades with less depth, larger price jumps, faster momentum, more algo-driven. There we go. More algo-driven movement. A single aggressive participant can move NQ several points quickly. You could have BlackRock Citadel just flip the switch, and this thing will rip on you. It'll rip your friggin' face off. This causes fake imbalance, unreliable absorption, poor footprint follow through, sudden reversals. You'll often see huge positive delta, stacked buys, aggressive lifting, and price still flushes lower immediately because liquidity is thinner. ES respects auction theory better, auction market theory. ES tends to rotate and auction value areas, VWAP, highs, lows, volume nodes. That makes it ideal for footprint charts, DOM trading. I used to love me some DOM trading. The platform that I'm building, I am going to build out a DOM trading window that is going to be second to none for all these stinking trading platforms. Volume profile, iceberg detection, tape reading. NQ behaves more like a momentum instrument, expansion, acceleration, sharp repricing. Institutional participants is heavier in the ES. Large funds, hedge funds through ES constantly. Okay, the activity leaves clearer footprints. ES is slower. This is huge for discretionary order flow. Trades slower, rotates cleaner, gives more reaction time, allows better reads on the tape. NQ moved 20 to 40 points extremely fast. Tick size and structure. Of course, you should know that. You should know that before you even click a button. But NQ volatility is dramatically larger, so NQ often sweeps multiple levels. What this means for your platform. Since you're building advanced order flow tooling, stacked imbalances, big trades, aggregated tick structures, chart trader panels. Because I've asked ChatGPT about order flow and these fake prop firms and their data that they're getting and stuff like that. Yeah, it really matters. There's a lot of times I'll have a chart. I didn't trade the ES because it's Friday, OFP entry. This right here, a lot of times I will have this off to the side where you don't even see it. And then I'll have another pulse chart. I'll have another pulse chart off to the side of my other screen. And I'll just be trading ES. I think earlier this week, what was it? That was either this week or last week. I can't remember. I was trading the NQ. I lost money. I was like, man, I can't be doing this. I kept the stream up on the NQ, but then I traded the ES on another screen and made my money back then some. and showed it on stream and be like, "Hey guys, I know I'm streaming NQ, but I'm trading ES." Uh, just because of what I just showed you. What I just showed you is big. Now this is pretty big. If you're going to trade stuff like this, you've got 134 this is a 1 minute chart. You got 134 aggregated volume, single order contract. The largest single order contract was 20 cells, and we closed above right here. Okay. The main thing you want to look at is that delta right there. It was shifting. It went from 110 to 21, 93, 75, 120. It went to 191, and then it closed above. And then this one shifted to 153 from 11% on this 1 minute candle to 12%. That's a delta shift, folks, right there. And we ran up. This is stuff that you have to read. This is stuff that you have to read. And if we look at this on a volume candle. Again, look at that on a volume candle, and you'll see the absorption down there. You see that big, dark blue violet, the deep, dark purple volume bar? That's high delta. Why? Well, for one, you had 134 aggregated volume. That's why. That right there. But yet we closed above here. That is a trapped seller that got absorbed. Okay? And we start trading above here. Maybe you want to put in one contract when we get up here and you see this delta shifting right here from 191 to 153 from 11% selling to 12% positive. That's a big delta shift. You might want to add to your position and then kind of go in and add to your position, okay, and get yourself about 25 points, $500 trade. That's the biggest thing we've seen all morning, and you had to sit there and wait for almost 2 hours to get about $500 trade. Well, some people be like, well, that ain't very much. Well, that's six-figure income. That's a hell of a lot more than most people make in America. But some people want more. Why? Well, greedy pigs. Don't be a greedy pig. Bulls make money, bears make money, and pigs get slaughtered. Don't be a greedy pig. Also, gold. Gold is, I don't know, gold is a little kind of hard to trade. I know a lot of people trade MGC. Was it M6? I believe it's M6. Let's get back over here. Uh, as you can see, I don't have the chart set up for this. Well, that's stacked imbalances all over the place, man. So gold, what would we do with gold? What would we do with gold? Wow, maybe we go 5? Maybe we go 5 with 4 levels? Gotta have the license. That's right. I don't have that. Oh, well. Here, I'll just use the free key. So I got the free key. I'll just use that. Okay. Right up here. Right up here. Got the free key. Get your free key. It's good till the 15th. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and get your free key. So maybe that's a little bit better for gold traders. Okay. That was a pretty good one. About 10 points, about $100. Multiple contracts, get yourself about $300. You start doing your $200 to $500 days consistently, and you're consistent, you're going to pass these evals. I do not care. As long as you're a disciplined trader, you're gonna pass them, okay? I mean, this you don't take. Why? Well, for one, you closed above it. This you don't take. Why? Well, because you had sellers and you closed above it. That's absorption. Okay. Um, you don't be taking stuff like this. You can take stuff like this because the order flow bar movement average is sloping downwards. You don't take that sell because we closed right at it. Plus, we're above the moving average. But you can take this one. Okay. Get yourself, and you ain't going to get the whole move. Get yourself about $50 on a micro. Get yourself, go in 5 micros, man. Get yourself $250, man. I mean, it's not rocket science. Uh, you don't be taking that trade. Why? Well, moving average sloping down when closed above it. You don't be taking that one. Why? Well, because that's absorption right there. 150 negative delta sell imbalance we closed above it. That's absorption. Uh, this one you don't take. Why? Well, because we closed above it. We have to close below the stacked and balanced area. Okay, you just have to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You just have to. I wonder what oil is doing here. Where I want here. Let's go take a look at oil. Let's look at CME. I forgot what month. It goes from month to month, but I need to look at the volume. Uh, Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. Here, you go to cmegroup.com, you go to markets, okay? Go to markets, go to WTI crude oil, okay? And then you come down here, you go to micros, because we're trading the micros, MCL, we're going to go to micros, okay? MCL M6, Globex code, okay, boom. You go to volume, okay? Find out what month is trading the most volume. It ain't August. It ain't July. Oh, it's June. Okay. So June is MCL M6. Okay, MCL M6. We'll just come over here, copy that. MCL M6. There we go. MCL M6. And I don't think I want to do that. MCL M6. I'll probably have to put the key in this one too. MCL M6. And we just click apply. Boom. I don't know what we got here. What do we have here? What do we have here for the imbalances? Large volume is set to 20. One order set to 20. I don't know about that. Maybe, I don't know why I did that. I don't trade oil anymore. And we got, maybe we'll go to 3 for the imbalance areas. No, that's a little bit too much, but hey, let me get some nice ones. Oil is all freaked out right now. Oil is just all freaked out. I don't even know. Let's see. We're looking at oil. What's a good imbalance area for oil? 4 and 4, maybe? I don't know. Is 4 and 4 pretty good? 4 and 4 might look good. 4 and 4 might look good. Let's look at the order flow bar moving average right here. Boom. Order flow bar moving average. We got a buy right here. We got a buy moving average sloping upwards, but we closed above it. We're right up here at the top and we closed above it. That's a go sign, man. You get yourself about point and a quarter, get yourself about $25, go in about 4 contracts, get yourself $100. If you want more, go in more contracts, man. Or start trading the big boy. Start trading the big boy. Okay. Uh, you don't be taking these sell and balance here. Why? Well, it's up here for one thing. You don't be taking that. I don't care if it closed above. Why? Well, for one thing, the order flow bar moving average is flatline, and we're in the freaking auction area. So you don't be doing that. You wait for the break of the auction. You wait for this right here, moving average sloping upwards. We got a buy and balance, and we closed at the top right here. That's a go sign. You come up here, you get yourself a little bit, maybe get yourself about 30 points, 30.3, get yourself about $30, go in multiple contracts. I mean, it's a no brainer, folks. It's a no stinking brainer. Oil is kind of like NQ. It's thinly traded. It doesn't adhere to stacked imbalances that well. Okay. Uh, that's just the way it is. So maybe next week I'll just trade ES and we'll start. I mean, it's going to be kind of boring. It's going to be a boring stream, but maybe we'll just trade it and we'll just go in kind of heavy on it and start passing the evals, going a little bit heavy on that. We got a 1 minute. Man, we're right up here at the highs. We got a buying bounce right there. We're right here at the highs. This is right here at the highs, folks. This is nuts. This was the trade of the day right here. Large aggregated selling, a large delta, and we closed above it, and you get in the break of that. That was the shift you get out up in here. You're not getting the whole move, but you're getting a lot of it. About $500 trade. That was the trade of the day. Did we get anything else like that? Like I normally look for? No. You don't be doing stuff like this. You get a massive sell off, and you got buyers right there. You don't try to go down. 50. Anything above that is hard to pass. Anything below that is drawdowns too little. Here's the thing, 50s. 50s are good. Actually, Apex has really nice ones right now. Trying to look. There's no other trade like that this morning. This was the trade of the day right here. This one right here. This was the trade of the day. Um, Apex has got a nice little thing going on. Here, let me look at Apex. Apex has got really nice. I normally go with Bullnox. I'm thinking about doing this, man. I think I am going to do this. Hey, you know what the heck? I'll do this. I'll tell you what. I'll be trading Bullnox and I'll be trading Apex. Okay, I'll be trading. I'm going to be trading with Ninja Trader, and I might be trading Apex or Bullnox with my custom trading platform, so I can kind of show you both. Of course, when you get the license, you'll get both of them. You'll get the add-on for Ninja Trader, and you'll get the cross-platform desktop trader I'm working on. Let's go to products. Let's go to Rhythmic. Let's go to products. Go to Rhythmic. Boy, they changed it up. 50K. Oh my god, I don't want that. No. I just want the information. There we go. $25. No rebilling. Eval active. Eval active for 30 days. Will expire after 30 days, no resets. $25. What I suggest, if you are a new trader, what I would suggest, and this is a heck of a lot cheaper than me, because trust me, I blew up a few accounts with like $2,000, $3,000. I blew up about 8 grand. Okay. And then I finally learned. Um, this is a heck of a lot cheaper. You can get something like this. You get 30 days. Do not, if you're a new trader, don't worry about passing. Who gives a flying crap? It's there for trading. Okay. You're putting a little bit of money on the line. You gotta adhere. There ain't no resets on like a paper trader. Okay. So, but you sling around one micro. Sling one micro, build the account up a little bit. Once you build it up, maybe 50, $100, sling in another 2 micros. Okay. It's there to learn. This is what I suggest. And what a lot of people don't understand, you're on a 50K account. You're not trading a $50,000 account. You are trading a $2,000 account right here. Max drawdown $2,000. You are trading a $2,000 account, not a 50K account, because your blow up is $2,000. And then it's game over. When you go to 100K, you have to make 6,000. Max drawdown's 3,000. You're not trading a 100K account. You're trading a $3,000 account, because that's the game over right there. 3,000, you hit, game over. Okay. 25,000, 25,000. man, it's $1,000 drawdown. You hit $1,000 drawdown, game over. Okay, that's 20 bucks. This one, 50K, 25. I suggest the 50K. With $2,000, man, you have to make pretty crazy decisions to blow up with trading one micro on the friggin'. Let's say you do it on the ES, okay? I mean, you could blow that up with the NQ because it's a squirrely freak. But the ES, I suggest trading the ES if you're a new trader. Why? Thickly traded market doesn't trade like a squirrely freak hyped up on Red Bull, so you're not going to get blown out of the water, okay? Uh, unless you're like me yesterday and got in on a few minis on the ES and got caught up in news and ES done shit the bed on you and you're like, oh, I'm down $1,700. Okay, boom. I'm back. Now I made back 1,500. And then I got the account green today. But that was my stupid decision. But that's what I would suggest, a 50K. 50K with the max drawdown of 2,000. Now, I don't have no code to give you or anything for that because I don't know. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. If you want to support me, go get the add-on. Like $95 for a whole year. It's like $8 a month. I mean, you could friggin' get the add-on, not even use the add-on, and actually learn something. So, and if you want, yeah. Yeah, so you know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, this one right here, and I'm gonna be trading my custom platform. And maybe I'll stream the NQ and then on I think that's a good idea. Maybe stream the NQ and then on my custom platform, I'll trade the ES. Boy, we are up at the highs again. This is nuts, man. Up here at the highs again, folks. If you really want to get crazy, you can do the ESM6. ESM6 on range bars. Range bars. What do I have it set to? I think 10. Yeah, 10 range bars. If you really want to get crazy and get all hyper scalping freakazoid mode, you do 10 range bars. On the ES, 10 range bars, stacked sell and balance. Bam, order flow bar moving average. Boom. I mean, okay, right? Did that drawing tool, man. Sell and balance, moving down. We get on up in here. Yes, you cover right there, but let's say you got yourself about 2.5 points at $125. Boom, you go in 2 contracts. That's 250 right there, man. 250. 250. Okay, don't be doing this. Don't be in on these. Don't be in on these. Why? Well, for one, we're starting to consolidate, and the moving average is sloping downwards. It's sloping sideways. Not sloping. That's idiotic. It's flatlining, folks. Don't do it. What you want to do is look at it here. It's sloping down. You get confirmation, big high negative delta with a sell imbalance. That's a go sign. Scalp yourself off some. You're not looking to sell here and cover here. Okay. Maybe that guru later tonight can do that. Okay. How many counts did they blow up to get there? We have no idea. Okay. The little prop farming freakazoids only show you the good one, the good accounts. Okay. Look at this. You don't do this one. Why? Because you had a sell imbalance. But guess what? It was sloping downwards. You had a sell imbalance. You get in here and you got stopped out. Ooh. Boom. Bad trade. Oh, good trade. Boom. So bad trade You probably lost about $125. Good trade, you possibly made 200. Okay, $75. Boom. That's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is. ES, slow, thick. You don't trade a whole lot right here. Sell imbalance. We closed above it. Big positive, negative delta, moving average, sloping downwards. You're not selling here and covering here, but you are a little scalping freak, and you get yourself about 2-3 points for about 100 and a quarter. Okay, okay, 100 and a quarter don't sound like a lot. 100 and a quarter, you're like, oh man, that ain't very much. 100 and a quarter ain't very much. What you do, 100 and a quarter times of 5 contracts? Well, go get yourself $600, man. Okay, go ahead and do that. $600 if you want to do that. Do that about 8 times. I'm going to do that 4 times. I'm going to do that about 5 times. Yep, boom, pass eval. Okay. All right. And here's another thing, man. Here's another thing. If you want to be a full port gambling degenerate, remove the gambling degenerate part and go full port on something like this. That might offend people, but hey, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm here to teach you to trade. If you're going to be a full port gambling degenerate, remove the gambling degenerate part and just go full port this. Okay? If you're going to full port something, do it like this. Don't be full porting because you think the market has gone too high. Okay? Well, right, we're at 512. Okay? Don't be full porting because you think the market has gone too high. Okay? If you're going to full port something this. Full port this, man. Full port this. Cover here, about $200. Full port, full port on five contracts, maybe. Get yourself about $1,000 trade. Do that a couple times, boom, passed. If you're going to full port, do it smart. Be patient and do it smart. Look at this stinking market. Look at this stinking market. See right here? Market ran too high. Oh, I'm going to short it. You got blown up. Oh, I'm going to short it here and you're still losing. Oh, I'm going to short it up here. I'm going to tell you something. Here's the thing. People think, oh, the market's gone too high. It's overvalued. It's overvalued. The RSI, relative strength index, the MACD, the stochastics, my Fibonacci retracement, my ICT, whatever, is telling me to short this mother lover and I get my ass blown out of the water. Why? Because, for one, the market doesn't give a flying crap about my opinion or yours. It does not give a flying crap. And guess what? These institution market makers don't give a stinking crap either. Okay, they will run this stuff up as far as they want to run it. Once I started learning that, I stopped losing money. Once I learned the market doesn't give a flying crap about my MACD, stochastics, RSI, friggin' Fibonacci, whatever. Once I started learning, once I took all the freaking indicators off my freaking charts, I started making money. The VWAP, good indicator. Order flow, gotta have it. Oh, I gotta get going. Yep, we're getting going. I gotta get going. Yeah, I gotta get going. Um, here, I'm gonna keep the stream up, but let me, let me keep this up. Let me throw on the pulse map real quick for you. Let me throw on NQM6. Throw on the pulse map real quick, I guess. I guess that's what we're going to do. Yeah, we'll just throw that on real quick. Boom. Oh, come on, man. Pulse map. What's that set to? Resting orders, minimum 5. Let's go 10. I want to do save and apply. We'll just clear it out. My custom, my trading platform that I'm developing, I got a heat map on it, and the performance is a heck of a lot better. Uh, well, the whole platform performance is better. NinjaTrader is good, but it's written on old technology. It's 22 years old, 22, 23 years old. Uh, it's been around a long time. Yep, we're leaving. The wife's after me. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, I'll be right back. Let's see, out to lunch. Uh, yep, I'll see you Monday, 9:15. All right, let's get going. Uh, Okay, all right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Uh, okay, I'm back. All right, what are we doing? Just in here consolidating, breaking new highs. We ran up to the highs. All righty, I guess so. All right. Uh, Here, let me take a screenshot of this. You know, I need to I need to get my order flow platform, my because I got a heat map for my custom one that I'm building. The performance is a lot better in this. Because I think it's because I'm running parallels in Mac. I'm not sure, but it is what it is, I guess. Alrighty, alrighty. Okay, I need to. Well, what I need to do, I need to update the site. I need to update the site with Trump speaks from Rose Garden. Who cares? 12 o'clock. I wonder what he's going to do. Ain't nothing going on yet. Um, we got the we got we got a free trial going on. Orderflowbars.com. We got a free trial going on. It's a free trial. Do. When you log into the site, when you log into the site, uh, when you log into your site and you go to your profile, when you log into your site and you go to your profile, uh, log into the site, go to your profile, use this key down here. Free license until May 15th. After that, it's going to go uh, back to non-free license. Yeah. So you just get a free license all next week. And then if you like it, if you think it's useful, then it's like $8 a month if you go for a whole year. That's about it. Uh, yeah. Okay. So what I need to do is why are we just making new highs after new highs, man? This is nuts. This is just craziness. It's bonkers. New highs after new highs. This is nuts. Well, we got maybe count 26. Maybe we can do that. All right, let's get it going, folks. What we got going on? What we got going? What do we got going on? Okay, man, I want another crazy day like that short squeeze video I put out there. I want another day like that, man. Man, if you didn't watch that video, ooh, you need to go watch it. You'll laugh your booty off. Uh, we were making money. You'll laugh your booty off. You'll be like, oh man. All right. Chart trader. Okay, we got the chart trader going. We've got what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got trading. What we got? Ain't gonna be doing none of that. All right. We'll just clear this out. We'll just start from the beginning. My custom platform that I'm building, uh, I'm pretty close. I'm thinking I can get it done this month. I took a lot. Basically, I took everything from the Ninja Trader add-on and ported it over to my own cross-platform order trading platform, charting platform. I took all the logic that I wrote for this add-on, kind of ported it over. I need to work on the heat map on my own custom platform because this one looks better, but the performance is not as good as mine. But this one looks better, so I gotta give I gotta give some love to it. Uh, to the code, I give it a little bit more love, make it look good. All right, all right. Hmm. Let's see what the OES is doing. Yeah, pretty much the same thing since they are trading correlation with each other. Yeah, see, look at this. You gotta be careful up in this area. You don't be buying up in this area or selling. We're just in a consolidation phase. You see this? You see those imbalance areas? You don't be buying or selling up in here. We're just all kind of consolidation. Yeah. Yep. So we got a free license. I need to update the site about that. Sorry about that. That's my IDE, the one I use to write code with. Uh, I use Z. It's a really nice. Zed's pretty nice. It's just an IDE I use to. Mm-hmm. See, add on. Well, I got a lot to do today. Where are you at, man? There you are. Oh, this is pricing. That's not going to show anything. Okay. Yeah, we just made new highs again, day after day. I mean, NQ overnight highs was 978. I mean, my word. Hey. Oh, are we going to break new highs again? We got 73. We got the 73. This is, yeah, my heat map, I need to get some work done to it. What? You didn't see nothing. Why you always spying on me? All right. Talking to my kid. Uh, uh, Hey, you come in my office starting trouble, you better think again. Hey, back off. Alrighty. Oh, look at this. We breaking new highs again, man. Look at them go. Go, boys. Go with that government slush fund. Yeah. And go, boys. Oh, that's yours? Okay, good. You ain't gonna come out my office and start trouble? She come walking in my office like she gonna kick my butt or something. I'm like, you better think twice. All right. Okay, what we got here? Well, we got new highs being broken. Man, this is just getting off. This is just going crazy, man. Is Trump speaking yet? No, he's late as usual. Late as usual. We got about 42 sitting on the offer up here, about 248. Got 42 at 248 sitting on the offer right there. So you got a little bit of sitting, a little bit of stuff sitting up there, man. Uh, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do me some. I'm going to do me some bull knocks, which I already got some bull knocks. Uh, I've already got some bull knocks. I need to pass those accounts. I need to. Anybody know about this Sim 101 account? I think it's Ninja Trader. It's not bull knocks. How can you get rid of this Sim account? That's what I want to know. Stinking Sim account. The Sim 101. I think it says connection bull knocks, and it's not bull knocks, man. It says connection bull knocks, but on my trading platform, I only have the 3 accounts I have up there. I mean, this is what I've done so far for today. Boom. Okay, I lost like 90 bucks, then I switched over to this account. Account 19, I had to switch over because that one got slaughtered yesterday. It got slaughtered. I was down like 1,700 on late afternoon. And then I traded the ES and I made it back up to about 1,500 or so. And then today I made like 456 on that, so it kind of brought it up. Uh, I count 17. I only got like 3 more evals. I got like a handful of funded that I need to trade, but it's kind of hard with this environment. Um, but you can't get rid of it. Rid of built in. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's just an annoying little thing. Um, it's just an annoying little thing. But this is what I'm going to do because I got the add-on here. The add-on here I have, and I'm building out my own custom platform that I'm going to stream. I'm going to do a premiere for it and actually do a full day of trading with it, probably here in a couple weeks. It has everything you see here. I basically took the code from because the Ninja Trader add-on is written in C sharp. I just basically took the code and just ported it over to my own trading platform. The only bad thing is I have to do all the execution orders and everything. See, with Ninja Trader, with the chart trader, I just use their functions and they handle everything. But since I'm with Rhythmic on my on my own platform that I'm building out, I got to do everything. which is fine because I've already went through compliance with Rhythmic and I got approved to personally trade with it. Okay, we're pulling back. We're coming back here. I don't know how you trade these heat map stuff, man. Um, I'm so used to trading off a Dom. Ooh, oh, they really slicing through. They slicing through. They slicing through. It came down here. We got about 45 sitting on the bid right there. About 45, about 228 sitting on the bid right there. Uh, we got order filled. Oh my word, are you stupid? We got order filled. Are we gonna lift the offer? Are we gonna lift the offer? Are we gonna lift it? Are we gonna do ourselves some bubble trading? Who knows? Whoa, that ain't good. That ain't good. We're gonna lift the offer. What are we gonna do here, folks? Uh, I'm still trying to learn how to trade this heat map stuff because I've never traded with it before, to be quite honest. There's a lot of bids sitting there, and that's what I'm thinking. We got about 72 sitting on the bid right there. So that could be support. We ain't got much sitting on the offer. I kind of read it like the Dom, I guess. I haven't Dom traded in like friggin' ages. I have not Dom traded in friggin' ages, okay? Okay, I have not Dom traded in ages. Well, I guess not. Okay. Oh well. I have not Dom traded in ages. I need to get back to it. I used to scalp the crap out of it. Alrighty. Boy, I'm glad I got out. Yeah. Oh well. We're up here. We got about 100 aggregated volume up in here at the buy. You see, this is the problem. You got a lot of buying up in here, and they just kind of sold off a little bit. But then I wanted to buy right off of the moving average, the order flow bar moving average right here, and then the heat map was kind of lighting up. So I was thinking we could get ourselves a nice little bounce, but we're just consolidating. All righty. Okie dokie. So we got about 100 aggregated volume, 130 aggregated volume, right up in this area. We had a buy and balance. We had all this aggregated volume. We came down here, down in this area. It was kind of low with the delta. That's why I kind of got in. But now we're just kind of crapping the bed. And the reason for that is probably Trump is getting ready to speak. No, I guess not. He's late as usual. Old Trumper is late as usual. He'll probably start talking around 3 o'clock. Mm. Hmm. Uh, Free license until May 15th. Free license. Wonder how that looks. I'm updating the site on my local machine. Then I'm going to push it up to the server because I need to tell people about the free license. You only know about it if you log in. Um. Uh. t- 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 But that's not good. It's because it did it in the wrong directory. I bet. Yes, it did. Hmm. Well, we can just blow that out. Build, come on, man. Oh, no, I got to compile everything. That's fine. Local. Yeah. Kraken bought Ninja Trader. It was last year they bought them. It was like May of last year. The acquisition got final. Kraken, that crypto company, they bought Ninja Trader. Still compiling. So in about a week, I'm going to be doing a premiere stream with the trading platform that I'm building for Mac and Windows. I'm going to be trading on it all day in about a week. I got most of it pretty much done. Some of the executions, order executions, I have to get done, like for the chart trading. When you enter a trade, it moves to a break even, kind of like this chart trader that we have here. Uh, and I got something going for the platform that I'm building out for the chart trading. I got something that no other platform has done that I know of. It's just gonna be the way that it is implemented that's different, that I think everybody's gonna like, 'cause they're all the other platforms, they just do their chart trader, they just follow each other. Okay. Mm, maybe that should be in attention. Uh, let me look, see how I did that. It was a class attention hyphen box. Okay. I'll just take that, put it over on the home. There we go. We'll do that. Close that div out. That's all I hope. Maybe we'll do this. Yeah, we'll see how that looks. Mhm. Oh, also a news feed. The trading platform I'm building now is going to have a news feed. Also, I'll be putting out a news feed add-on for Ninja Trader. Uh, so yeah, it'll be a news feed for Ninja Trader and the order flow trading platform. There we go. That's more like it. Free license until May 15th. Okay, that's a giddy up right there. That's a giddy up. Okay. All righty. Oh, we got some selling. Oop, didn't have the old heat mapper on. Where are you at? Right there. Um, yeah, I really wouldn't be trading because Trump, the old Trumper is going to be talking. They say he's going to be talking at the Rose Garden at 12 p.m. He's 43 minutes late, as usual. Like I said, he'll probably start running his mouth around 3 o'clock. Okay, so that's there. What did I do? Price home, indicators, profiles, no longer called indicators. It's called disclaimer. What is disclaimer got? Disclaimer has got education has got, yep, that needs to be done. Uh, do, 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 okay. I got to rename this because I had indicators on the site. Some people think this is an indicator and they can't find it, and it's not an indicator, it's an add on. Add on that puts a menu in your main window. See, a lot of these problems that we have, uh, is going to be solved with the custom trading platform that I'm doing because I got full control over it. So it's going to be little bit easier. I'm limited to what I can do because it's an add on. I'm limited to what I can do. Features? Yeah, it does not have. Okay. Register don't have it either because you got to register. Where's that? Okay, so it's just those 4 pages. I'll get that up on the server and we'll get this going. Okie dokie. I'm still ain't there. All right. Free license until May 15th. Um, alrighty. A lot. All right. This is all template stuff. So we can just let's see. Do do do. Mhm. Then we do. What? No, it's not. It's There we go. Then we just log into the server and update it. There we go. We got a little popper. Look. Ooh, it ain't a little popper. That's about. Ooh, man, that's about 30 points right there. Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. What's going on there, Trumper? Ain't nothing going on. He ain't talking yet. Oh well. The old Trumpster ain't talking yet. What I'm doing, I'm trying to update the site because what I'm going to be doing, we got a free license key that's good till next week, until Friday, close, 5 o'clock, disabled, gone, kapoo. Um, because I'm going to run an ad. I need to run an ad. We need to start getting some good support for this. Actually, I've gotten some pretty decent support for it right now. Uh, and the good thing is we can keep the servers up for a whole year, which is fantastic. Okay, we can keep them up and running. That's what we need. Um, alrighty. All right, we got that. Let's look at history. What do we have here? Ooh, build dash release. I got about 90 sitting on the offer there at 240. That's quite a bit. Oh, look at that. All right, what do we have here? 97. restart it, and we should be good to go. And we are. So the home page now has free license until May 15th. So hopefully that will entice people. I think what I'm going to have to do next week, I'm going to be streaming from like 9:15 to noon all week. And then after that, I think I'm going to have to go to like 2 or 3 days streaming in the morning just so I can sit down and really focus to trade. Because I miss trades when I'm streaming because I'm answering questions and getting distracted. And I need to have at least a couple, 2, 3 days out of the week where I can really focus and start cranking out the trades. Just listen to music and just crank out the trades. I don't think we're really going to be breaking new highs and going skyrocketing because Trump's coming out. So I very seriously doubt it. I could be wrong, but I very seriously doubt it because you're going to have crap like this where it just kind of runs down, runs up, runs down, runs up, because the old fart's coming out to talk. That was the good thing about Biden. It was an old fart too, but he just kind of stayed to himself. Didn't cause no trouble. Yep. So we got buy and bounce right here, but I ain't gonna be taking nothing, man. Nothing. Right up here at the highs, nothing. With all them offers sitting up there, I ain't taking nothing, man. Not a daggone thing. Cause Trump's coming out. The old fart's gonna speak. The old fart of the free world is gonna speak. Of course, he's late as usual. As always. Trump coming from a United States Marine Corps, the words are going to come out of a United States Marine. I hate to tell you this, Trump, but as a commander in chief, this is unacceptable behavior. You being late constantly about speaking. Unacceptable behavior from a commander in chief. We need a drill instructor to dig his ass, get him in shape. You got to be on time. You said 12 o'clock and it's 1 o'clock. Where the hell are you? Yeah, Trump, go buy a Dell and Dell stock goes up. He just needs to keep his mouth shut. He's gonna get himself in trouble again. Um, yeah. Alrighty. Well, we got a free license key. It's all up and running on the server now. As you can see right here, look at this. Look at this. We Order flow pulse real-time order flow tool for NinjaTrader that pushes institutional activity front and center. Free license key until May 5th. After May 5th, boom. If you go to the licensing, uh, it's $8 a month if you go for a whole year. It's $95 for a whole year. It's $8 a month. I mean, yeah. And also, the good thing is, if you get the license key, the good thing is you actually get to use the trading platform that I'm building out. So if you don't want to trade on NinjaTrader, you want to trade on my platform, you can go right ahead. I mean, I'm trading it right now. I traded it last night when I was working on some stuff. I traded it after the free license key in about a week. The week after that, I'm going to be doing a live premiere where I will be trading. Next week. Uh, Next week, the free license key is good till the 15th for NinjaTrader add-on. And what I've done is I've taken the code from the NinjaTrader add-on and I have ported it over to my own trading platform that I've been working on for a while. Uh, and in about a week after next week, the week after that, I'm going to spend a day and do a premiere live video where I trade on my own trading platform for a whole day or two. Uh, yeah, it's all working now. And I've been trading a little bit live with it here and there. On live stream, I traded with it a little bit. Uh, it's got all the stuff that you see here. It has, except for the VWAP. I need to add the VWAP this weekend, but yeah. Also, it's going to be a platform where if you don't trade order flow, that's fine. It's going to have the regular candlesticks and all that too, so it don't matter. And it's going to have all your drawing tools and stuff. After a while, if I can get some pretty good support and people really like it, I'll take on Trading View. I'll take on Book Map because it's got a heat map. I'll take on Book Map, Trading View, Addis, Deep Charts. I take them all on. I've been slinging code for 15 years. I take them all on. Maybe I can get lucky and get an investor to throw some money my way and hire some confident developers and we'll build a juggernaut. You know what I need to do is just go ahead and set up Apex while we're sitting here waiting for the late commander in chief to show up. Yeah, we could do that. Because I think that's what I'm going to do. Apex has got a pretty good deal, my friends. They got a pretty good deal going on. Um, $25 for a whole month, 30 days. Pass the eval in 30 days, you're good to go. Yeah, boy. But you better pass it in 30 days. In a couple days, if you ain't passed it, you got to be a full port degenerate and try to go for it. Um, on the pulse, yeah, you can do that. It's just not right here. On the pulse, well, you add the ability to filter the size. Yeah, absolutely. It's already there. Here, let me show you. If you're talking about this, do, 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 I need to probably put it up here in the text box. It'd probably be easier if I did that. The problem is the way that, like, minimum volume of 5. Are you talking about the resting orders? You're talking about the heat map or the minimum volume? Add the ability to filter the size. Minimum volume. Uh, minimum volume. Yes, heat map. Yeah, it's right here. Heat map settings. I know this stuff. I did. I have not done a very good job at the user settings. I kind of threw this together, to be quite honest. Um, yeah. Boy, I didn't think we'd go straight up, but I guess we are. Is Trump ain't speaking yet. Nope, we're going straight up. Oh well. There's somebody that knows something. There's some good news going to come because this market going straight the heck up. Somebody knows something. We got some insider crap going on. Okay, so the minimum volume I set to 5. In order for a bubble to show up, it has to be 5. The resting orders, if you set the resting order, yeah, this market going straight the heck up. If you set the resting orders to 5 and you click apply, it kind of does that. You might have to reset it, but it will adjust the heat map. I just don't do that. But all of it is right here at the bottom. I need to redo this settings, man. Oh yeah, if you set it to 20, if you set it to 20, 47.52, what are you talking about? 47.52. If you set it to resting orders and you click save apply to 10, that does like 10 for the resting orders. So it's right here at the very bottom, minimum volume resting orders and DOM depth. I need to put like, did I do it up here? Mm, yeah, kind of session. I need to redo this settings menu. And maybe up here, put in heat map settings. The trading platform that I'm building has all this stuff uh, really good, to be quite honest. I'm looking at the wrong chat. Uh, yeah, I mean, I have not done a very good job of this settings thing. I kind of threw it in there because right now, even the 1 minute has the go to 1 minute has those settings. If you go to 5 minute, it has the heat map settings. And I took the heat map off of the time charts because it was giving me threading issues. So I just had to remove it. A lot of this stuff is redone a heck of a lot better on my own trading platform that I'm building. Uh, which, if you already have a license for Ninja Trader add-on, you're going to be able to use the trading platform because it's one license for everything. It does a lot better. Actually, I'm going to do a video. I'll probably do a video tonight, maybe, and try to get people hyped up for it. I'm in a Discord, uh, and then I put some screenshots of some stuff that I've done, and people are like, "Oh wow, what platform is that?" And that looks great. And then I was like, "Well, it's my custom one that I'm building." And I wonder if I got some screenshots. I can't log in. Uh, that's one of the screenshots of it. Uh, that's one of the screenshots of the platform, the custom platform that I'm building out. You have the indicators, and you just attach the indicators and everything. Uh, that's and then the stacked and balanced areas. And oh, look at that! I mistyped it. NQM6. That was lowercase m. Oh well. But that's one of the screenshots. That's another one right here. This is showing, this one on the custom platform, this one is showing, the delta volume candles. I kinda did it a little bit different than most people. I actually have to put the volume up in the Wix too, but all of this, is getting done. The chart trader, I was working on that a little bit. It's gonna kinda act like the chart trader here on NinjaTrader add-on. Yeah, NinjaTrader computer needs an overhaul. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, the platform that I'm building, I don't know, but it is the performance of it is outstanding because I'm using some new technology. I'm using C sharp, but I'm using new technology, uh, for the user interface and for the drawing of the graphics and everything, and I'm gonna tell you, it is phenomenal with the performance. I'm getting like 120 frames per second. Um, the day that the NQ, like, really moved aggressively this week, it was crazy, and it didn't skip a beat at all. It was like 120 frames per second. If you have a high hertz monitor, it's able to keep up. Because, what I'm using, I'm it's a company that works with Google, with some of the Google's technology. I forgot what that technology is called. Um, they work with Google, cross-platform. It's cross-platform, so it's going to run on Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, Android. I'm not doing WebAssembly. Uh, yeah, it does Skya by default with Google on Impeller. The graphics, I mean, it runs off your GPU and it is awesome. Like it does like 120 frames per second. So when the NQ goes all crazy, like FOMC meeting day and stuff, like the chart, the trading platform I'm working on, the charting does not skip a beat. The heat map doesn't skip a beat. It's like it runs at like 120 frames per second. Of course, if you only have a 60 hertz monitor, it's going to be 60 FPS. Um, but that platform, can you see a chart in the new platform? Yeah, I had one up. Uh, this is the new platform that I'm building out. Uh, this is a delta volume profile. Delta volume candles right here. This is the delta volume candles. These are the stacked and balanced areas. The farther it goes away from the stacked and balanced, the lighter it gets if it doesn't go up and retest it. Uh, so there's a lot of logic that I've written into this. And then we have this right here. This is just solid candles. We have hollow candles. The delta, the percentage volume down there. The volume profile right here, you can tick merge it. Also, you can widen it out however you want. You can have the delta to go from left to right or left, right, right, left. I mean, it goes all. You'll be able to customize the crap out of it. There's only a couple of drawings I have right now. I got a crosshair, a rectangle, a ruler, and the hand drawing that works really nice. But yeah, I will be in about a week. I'm going to be trading on the live on the custom platform. I'm going to be trading on it for a couple of days. In about a week, I got the order executions working tonight. I will possibly do a video. I might cut the stream in about an hour and then do a video just to show people just slightly a little bit of it. And the way that you're going to have a chart trader, I'm not gonna say what I'm doing until I actually show you, but it's not gonna be like every other platform. Every other stinking platform has a chart trader that when you click on it, it goes to the right, and it takes up so much real estate. I'm doing something totally different. I'm doing something no other platform does. Same stuff, same kinda like the logic, uh, but the way I do it is totally different than any other platform that I've seen. And I'm able to do it because of the technology I'm working with on the front end. I don't know if I have any more good, uh, uh, that's Ninja Trader. Oh, here's the volume profile for the new platform. For the new platform that I'm building out, here's the volume profile, the daily profile. Yeah, I run my Ninja Trader on parallels, and that's why I have issues with it, uh, because of that. But the platform that I'm building out, uh, it runs on Mac, and I trade because I'm a coder. I'm a software engineer for like 15 years. All I use is a Mac. Uh, so I'm just building out my own custom platform. This is the profile chart that is on the new platform. Okay. So that's the chart, the profile on the new platform. It will be released. I passed compliance. I passed compliance. Oh, you did the same thing. Oh, hey, if you're doing the same thing, you need to shoot me an email. Uh, you need to go to your profile page, send a email to support at orderflowbars.com. Send me an email, and I'll send you when I'm ready. I will send you a build for the Mac version of the platform that I'm trading with, and then you can tell me what you think. Uh, I should be able to do that within a couple weeks, or I would say by next month. By the beginning of next month, I'll be able to send you a build of it. Um, yeah. So this is a screenshot. This is a screenshot of the. This is a screenshot of the new platform that I'm building out. Okay. This is the heat map. The heat map needs some work. Okay. This is the heat map that I'm building out, and this thing runs at 120 frames per second. Uh, I need to get some more work done to it, but that's going to be amazing. Uh, and of course, the charting stuff right here. All of this is right here. That profile was off. There was a bug in it. And I fixed it. It was showing me overnight session when it needed to show me New York session. But all this stuff is working. The bubbles, they work a heck of a lot better and easier to manage than it is now. You just click on your indicators up here, and then you just toggle on the indicators that you want and click on the cog wheel and just set and do the settings. I have templates. I have tabbing where you can set up tabs at the bottom. Uh, Everything's going to be customizable. So, but yeah, I mean, the platform runs friggin' amazing on my Mac. I mean, I tested it out. It was earlier this week. I tested it out. I had like 8 windows open, I had 2 heat maps running, and the thing just did not skip a beat whatsoever. And I'm like, "Man, the technology for the front end is awesome." I was a little leery about using C sharp, uh, for the back end. Uh, I wanted to use Rust because the memory stuff is a lot better. You don't have to worry about threading. Oh, okay. Yeah, it didn't skip a beat. It was, I mean, 120 frames per second. This it just runs. Uh, so right now I'm trying to get the orders for the chart trader working really good. So far for the chart trader on the new platform, I've got where you can shift left click to put the orders in, shift right click to sell to do buy and sell for shift left and right click. Uh, the break evens are working now. Uh, it shows you your P&L, how many contracts you're in. Uh, the order stuff is working. There's just it's just slight little issues and little tiny stuff that I have to fix. Because in the beginning, I had to have Rhythmic Trader Pro open. And I had to have it open because when I was throwing in orders, I was like, wait a minute, I'm not like like I couldn't cancel an order. I'm like, oh man. So I had to go over the Rhythmic Trader Pro to cancel it out, and then I had to fix the code and then test it again. So, but a lot of stuff is getting worked out. But I'm working on a chart trader that's going to be pretty awesome because I came up with the idea last night and I used AI. AI is really good to bounce ideas off of and to get ideas. AI is amazing for that. Uh, also, AI, what it is amazing for, while I was building out the platform, like last night, or no, it wasn't. It, it was it was earlier this week. The platform was crashing, and I'm like, man. And if you ever looked at a crash report of a platform, you'll look at it and be like, what the heck? Debugging when errors are thrown and platforms crash and crash reports, you throw it into AI and be like, can you read this and tell me where the problem is? It'll read through the crash report and be like, okay, I've pinpointed the area. This is where it's coming from. And it's like, oh, okay, great. And then it can instantly tell me, hey, this is the area you need to look at. This is where the problem is. Because crash reports are a pain in the butt to look through. But AI is awesome at it. It can read through that in no time and tell you. I don't think I have any more screenshots. Well, there's one screenshot. It's just the same thing. Uh, yeah, yeah, it's just the same stuff. Uh, oh, this is when this was earlier. I had the bubbles working. I had the bubbles working, and the big trade bubbles were working, but they were kind of like off centered. They weren't centered. They were kind of like off. Like the sell was on the sell side, and then right here, this one showed up on the bid side. This one was kind of centered. I mean, it was, and then I finally got that fixed. But those are really the only screenshots I have. What I need to do is like down here where the delta, the percent, and the volume is, how the color is shading for the for the amount. Like right there, 30, 40%. it's real bright green, I need to do stuff like that. That delta is kinda low, so it's not real bright. When you see all 3 of them lit up, like this one right here, like this one, all 3 of them are lit up, yeah, that right there is something you need to pay attention to. Let's see if we can't get any more. It's all lit up like that. This one, I'm not even looking at the candle. I can almost tell you that's probably a good one to really get into, kinda, sorta. Um, this one kinda lit up. So when you see stuff like this, all that bright colors, all 3 of them, that's something you need to pay attention to because there could be trades setting up. Yeah, send me an email. I'll send you a build. I'm sure when you can optimize it. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it very simple. Um, it's going to be very user friendly. The platform that I'm building out uh, for regular charting, it's going to be very simple. Um, yeah, it's on Iranian crack. That's what kind it is. It's on Iranian crack. Um, if you're if you're a new trader, if you're a new trader and you're coming into this market now, man, if you can just survive and be able to trade, don't just be able to survive when the market and all the Middle East conflict come settles down and all this tariff stuff is all settled. After the world goes back into, like, more of a conducive trading environment, you're gonna clean house. If you can survive a market like this, you're gonna clean house when it's a normal market. Those that do not have self-discipline are gonna blow themselves up, uh, and those that are just full port gambling degenerates are not gonna yeah. If you're gonna full port, do it with a strategy other than I think it's overbought, oversold. Because this thing, let's look at this. Um, let's take a look at this. Whoops. Um, yeah, running Ninja Trader on parallels from Mac is not a good idea. And the platform that I'm building is going to be released for Mac users in the very beginning, uh, and then Windows will be released shortly after that. Because all the code is written cross-platform that I'm doing, so it'll be for Mac users first. A lot of companies do it opposite. Not me. All these trading platforms that are price gouging people, I'm doing things different. I'm releasing it for Mac users first, and second of all, it's going to be dirt cheap, $8 a month in the beginning. And if you have a Ninja Trader license, well, that's just a license for uh, a membership for the site anyway. So anything I build is there going to be used. So the trading platform use the same license you use for Ninja Trader. Um, this ain't working. Well, there's a reason why it ain't working because I have the wrong stinking ticker. Oh boy, ain't that crazy? I mean, day after day, this thing, when you when the market opens, here, let's come over here. Let's do New York session. Let's do New York session. You opened up, you buy off the overnight lows. You buy off the overnight lows. Here, let's take off the overnight point of control. You buy on the overnight lows, couldn't even get to the overnight lows, couldn't get to it. I mean, it's just gone straight up. It's just, it's just not normal. Oh, wow. Well, the problem is that it is aggregating quite a bit of data. And to be honest, okay, if you're having trouble doing that, here's the best way to handle it. How many, how many history days are you trying to load? Try to load like 5 days and try to go like 5 minutes and do the tick rows like 32 and then click apply. Well, you got to put a ticker in there first. NQM6 and then click apply and you should show up pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, this is where I'm building my own custom platform that should be released next month. I got to go back through. I passed Rhythmic compliance. I have to go back to Rhythmic and be like, hey, it's all complete. I was using it personally because right now they gave it to me personally. I can trade on Chicago Paper Trading Server and I can trade on their live servers throughout the world, but only for personal use. Yeah. So, uh, yeah, there ain't much going on. 225, 230 sitting on the offer right there. Ooh, they got filled too, man. Ooh, whoopsie. Yeah, Ninja Trader has been around for 22 years. Uh, it's a great platform, but it's built on old technology. It's built on DirectX and it's built on WPF, Windows Presentation Foundation. It's old technology. Uh, that's why this add-on sometimes doesn't work all that great. It's just old technology, man. I had to use WPF. I couldn't use anything else, but my own personal platform that I'm building out, all modern. It's using C sharp and it's all built on a modern user interface that is phenomenal and cross platform. 1:30. Yeah, I think about 2 o'clock I'm going to shut it down because I need to get something done. What I would like to do, uh, yeah, it will get better. There's a there's an issue with the tick data and the crappy rhythmic paper trading tick data. It's just, yeah. I'm gonna uh, after I get a build out pretty solid, uh, that people can start testing it on. I'm gonna start working on writing code for like a CQG connection feed. So if you have like CQG or you have I might just go through Rhythmic, uh, paid data right through Rhythmic, uh, and you'll get so much better results. I think that's what I'm going to do when I'm trading it and releasing it. I'm going to be paying for my data through Rhythmic. I'm just going to pay for the data, and that way I'll just get better. It'll just be better than their paper trading crap feed. Uh, I need to talk to Rhythmic because they're saying here for API access, an additional monthly fee of $100 applies. I don't think I'll be able to do it because people are going to be using their own now. I won't be able to do that. But it's like $25 per month for a user ID. I mean, $25 a month for uh, quality streaming data is phenomenal. And historical tick data, phenomenal. Okay, it's just you can't match it. Uh, yeah. Like right now, Ninja Trader, Bull and Ox, Rhythmic, Chicago paper trading feed sucks. I'm telling you, it sucks. Is it is it good enough to trade? Yes. Is it good enough to trade off order flow with it and big trades and stuff? Yes. Uh, but it's just not. It's good enough to pass evals with it. Would I use a prop firm connection data feed and trade my personal account? No, absolutely not. If you're trading personal money, you better be paying for your data. Don't be trying to use these fake prop firms. They're good enough to pass evals. That's about it. They're good enough to pass evals. But yeah, I think I'm going to talk to Redneck because man, I just need something better. Uh, and I might have to do it. I don't know. I would love to be able to get with Rhythmic and be like, hey, people that are using my platform, can you give them like 50% off on the data feed? I mean, maybe they'll work with me, maybe they'll not. I don't know. I'd love to be able to do something like that. Or have two versions of the platform. If I say, hey, I'm only connected to Rhythmic, and be like, hey, uh, if you want to use the platform and use prop firm data, good. It's like $8 a month. But if you want to use good, proper real time data, it's like $35 a month. But you get really good for the platform, but you get really good data. I don't know if I can do that. there's a lot of legal issues. When you start doing stuff like that, it's a lot of legal issues with CME Group. It's just a lot of headaches I don't wanna deal with right now. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's just issues I just don't wanna deal with right now. Like, for me to pass compliance for Rhythmic, like, I was thinking about writing connecting to Rhythmic and then writing a Rust backend for the server and be able to get all the tick data there and then store it and then just have my users on the platform be able to get real tick for tick historical data for and then I started looking into it and I'm like, man, that's a lot of crap I don't want to deal with. Technology, I can write the code to build it, that ain't no problem. But all the compliance issues I do not want to deal with. Like for right now with the profile page that I showed you, the profile page with the Chicago Rhythmic paper trade, man, even on my system, it's like, man, it takes them for that server, it takes it a while to bring the data back to me. Uh, but if I'm connected, paying $25 a month, oh, it's like fast. So I will possibly be paying for my data, but then I'm gonna have to write 2 connections. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this. For the platform, I'll have to write 2 connections. One connection, if you're using Rhythmic and you pay for data, you can do that, or I can write a connection feed for CQG or data or DX feed. I'm trying to work with DX feed. I want to get hooked up with DX feed so people can do their charting on DX feed and maybe connect to the Rhythmic and execute trades. I mean, I can separate the code logic for that. That's not a problem. But for some reason, DX feed won't get back to me. So I'm gonna have to write them another email saying, "Hey, I'm using Rhythmic right now for a custom trading platform I'm building. I've already passed their compliance. I would like to do business with you. How can I do this?" Maybe they'll get back to me. And CQG is not a problem. CQG is easy company to deal with. CQG is a good company to deal with. You can probably get their data fees. I can probably work with them pretty easy. But in the very beginning, it's just going to use Rhythmic because that's just what I've done so far. Uh, you got to walk before you can run. And plus, Rhythmic is huge for futures. Rhythmic is huge when it comes to futures. The MBO in the very beginning, no. Uh, just because just because I ain't got the time yet. Um, Here's the thing. Uh, for what a lot of people don't know, there's like you have level one, two, and three. And level three for trading platform uh, shows shows individual order sizes and queue positions for each price level, rather than just aggregated volume. So that's like level three. Now, market buy order. So in the very beginning, no, just because. Uh, here, let me. Okay, this explains it pretty well. It didn't load. You screwball. See, level one is just you just level one. You just get uh, the executed orders. I'm trying to look this up to explain it good. MBO stands for market buy order. It's basically level three, and content failed to load. Okay, whatever. It's just level three data. Okay, it just gives you. See, level one is not even depth of market. Okay, this right here, this right here, this little bid and ask is just aggregated volume. Okay, on a level two. This is level one. You don't even get that. Level one, you just get the orders. Okay, level two, you get to see all the resting orders, the passive buyers and sellers. Okay, level three, and all of this is aggregated. Okay, level three is more granular. It shows each individual one. Um, and for the platform in the beginning, yes. In the very beginning, let's see, in the very beginning, no, I'm not going to do level three just because there's just more stuff I got to add and test. Uh, once I release the platform, once I release it, I mean, it has it's got level two. Okay, so it has level one, level two. Once I release the platform and it gets popular, and a lot of people are using it, absolutely. I will be building on to it massively. Uh, yeah, it just goes detailed. I don't even know how much it costs, to be quite honest. I mean, I would love to be able to have the trade IDs of these institutions that are doing these large orders, but I just can't get that. Here's the thing with the level three, that'll be good because then you can detect really good iceberg orders and have really good iceberg order detection. Yeah, and a lot of these platforms that said they can do iceberg detection, it's not 100%. Writing the code to detect iceberg orders, um, you can write the code and get about 85, 90% there. But in actual really to get it, you gotta have real granular data to be able to really detect it. And I don't worry about iceberg orders or anything like that. And a lot of these new traders that are coming in, you know, a lot of new traders, they just don't get it. You really don't need to know that. Like iceberg orders, is that going to help? Being able to detect an iceberg order is not going to help you pass a friggin' eval. Okay. If you're good at detecting iceberg orders and it's going to help you trade for one thing, you're probably not even trading evals, to be quite honest. You're trading the real personal money if you're that good. You really don't need, and here's the thing, and I'll be totally honest with you don't even need level 2 to be a profitable trader, okay? I was a profitable trader before level 2 for a long time. You don't need it. It's nice to have. It really is. But as a new trader, no, you don't need it. And really, as a new trader, you shouldn't even have level 2, to be quite honest. It's like drinking from a fire hose. You got to walk before you can run. There's some good videos that I have out. Here, let's go to orderflowbars.com. Actually, I'm already on there. Let's go to the profile page. Let's go to education. Uh, I need to put up more videos for education. Order flow pulse install configuration, order flow pulse bond, two strategies, passing evals. That's using the 32 tick chart. I showed you how to do that. I mean, today I did one trade and made like 450 bucks. Two strategies. How 500 contracts can trade with level 2 showing 20. Okay, this is a really good one you need to listen to. Okay, because and I show you where there was 500 contracts up in here. I think it was right up there, right there. I think it was 500 contracts, one order. Now, how in the world can 500 contracts on NQ get kicked off on one stinking order? Well, it can. Uh, and the level 2 don't show it because level 2 is a snapshot of the markets, of milliseconds of the markets. And these institutions play off of the backs of each other. Okay. So they're the ones slinging around the size. Sellers got trapped, then price exploded. This is a real big one you need to look at. This is when the add-on was just starting, and I had to show you a chart like this. It looks a lot better now, uh, but you get the concept of what I'm looking at. When you come down and the heat map, and you start seeing sellers, and the heat map is lit up with bids, and you see large bubbles forming like right here, when it comes down and you see large bubbles forming and they're not able to break through, they're getting absorbed. And then all of a sudden price explodes and it runs up. Doesn't happen all the time. And you have to be in the right context of what you're doing. And that video shows you what I look for. So, but you don't need level 2. Level 2 is just kind of like a noise thing for new traders. It's a shiny object that gets them distracted from what they really should be doing. I mean, you saw me this morning do the 32 tick trade and make $450 on one trade. I didn't use no stinking level 2. I'm gonna tell you the one thing that's extremely important that I would not go without, that is the large trades and delta. The delta down here, delta down here is a must. You need if you wanna learn anything screw level 2, learn delta and how to read it, and understand what delta flip when the delta flips and when you start surging up, you have to understand that when we have pullbacks, okay? Trying to look for really there was one earlier, like on 3-bar pullbacks and stuff. Like, when you have a market that moves up and you have a candle that moves down, we got 200 delta, then we got positive 12 delta, then we got a 58 negative delta. That right there is actually a pretty good sign to actually to go up. Now, it went down, so you're not gonna really get them all, which is totally fine. Um, okay, this one, A plus setup, okay? We saw this earlier. We had 134 aggregated sellers. We had a delta of 190 with 11% of the negative delta out of the volume, okay? That percentage, 190 negative delta, you had 11% of it was negative out of 1,600 volume, okay? So that right there was like, "Oh, wow. That is sellers." Yeah, and guess what happened to the sellers? The sellers were right here. We had a stacked sell imbalance with aggregated selling, and we closed above it. Then we started trading above it right here, and then on this candle right here, the delta started flipping. It flipped this right here from 190 to 153 on this candle. The delta flipped about 350, and then it went to 12% out of 1,200 volume. 12% of it was positive delta. That right there is telling you to get in and start making a trade and possibly get yourself about 20 points a $400 trade. If you want to learn anything, learn delta and how to read it from candle to candle. You don't need to read delta. Can you show me that trade? Show you what trade? You don't need to know, like, oh, what was the delta all through here? Okay. No, the market moves so stinking fast. You really only need to see uh, a few bars back because we're scalpers. We're scalping. We're not intraday traders. At least I'm not. I'm a scalper. Okay. I'm not looking for big moves. I'm a scalper. And something like this, and you close above it, that is absorption of sellers. And then this candle flips the delta from 190 to 153 from negative 11% to positive 12%. I mean, heck yeah, I'm getting in. I don't care if the moving average is friggin' sloping down. We got a shift. We have a shift in momentum. We have a shift from the sellers taking control. And then all of a sudden we have a shift of the buyers saying, okay, we've had enough of the sellers' shenanigans, and it goes up. I'm a scalper. I'm going to scalp the living crap out of that. Let's take a look at the delta here. This is a delta candle. Okay. Whoops. This is a delta candle. Where are we at? What did I do? What did I do? This is very important. Okay. Let's look at a delta candle. Okay. Let's look at this. Oh, man. Is it up? Is it down? Where is it? Here we go. You really can't see it, but you see the bar behind the opacity of that bubble is nice dark. It's nice and dark. All that delta was down there. We had delta up in here as well, but then we had nice big shift in the delta. More all that positive delta that got that 153 to 12%. If we look at the delta bars, it was all up here. Okay. There was a shift in momentum. We had all the negative delta down here and we closed up here. That should give you a cue of, hold on, I need to pay attention. When you have a large seller, a stacked sell imbalance, and big negative delta, and we close above on a sell off, that is a cue for you to start sitting up on your chair and looking at the friggin' screen because you're about ready to scalp yourself some good money. I'm trying to look to see, and this happens all the time. Okay, it happens on minute little scalp trades too. Take a look at this. We ran up, had a nice little auction area, but look at this. Look at that right there. Negative 73 delta, 4% of it, 1800 volume. We closed above it. All the delta was down here. The sellers were down here. They got absorbed because we closed above. Even if I take off this 73 negative delta, all that delta was down here, but we closed above. They got absorbed. And look where we ran. We ran up here. Could scalp yourself about 10 points, about $200, 15, maybe $300 if you pick the top. Okay, this is key. Same thing here on this candle. You took a little heat on the trade. You took a little heat, not very much, and if you really held on to it, you got yourself a nice run. These happen all the time. It happens all the time on NQ. Now on the ES, it's even better. Yeah, see you next week. I'm getting ready. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I gotta shut it down because I gotta get some work done. Uh, this trade didn't work out too well. Okay. Well, we had a sell and bounce up there. I really wouldn't be doing nothing. This, those delta shifts and stuff like that happen at the end of moves. So if you want to know where to catch a falling knife, if you want to know where to catch a falling knife, it's not when your stochastics or MACD. It's not to catch a falling knife. Just because your MACD or stochastics is oversold, overbought, doesn't mean a flipping crap because it can get what's called embedded sell stochastics, embedded MACD. So I don't use that stuff anymore. When you get a sell off and you see this right here, this, but you got to have confirmation. That was your confirmation candle. That was the go candle. We're not trying to pick the tops and the bottoms. We're just trying to get some base hits. My consistency, my batting average, which I've showed people in the Discord of where I'm at, and also I think I've showed people on some of my YouTube videos, 60 to 70% batting average. Okay, base hits. I will stinking trade the ES and take $100, 150. I would take $150 scalps all friggin' day. Some people be like, "Oh wow, that's only $150. Ain't nothing." Okay, take $100 scalps, 2 minis. That's $200. You do that a handful of times. Let's say you do 8 trades and you lose 3 and you win 5. That's a nice day. No, I don't have a Discord channel. Don't want to get involved with Discord. Don't want to manage it. I got enough stuff to do writing code. I don't need no Discord channel. Um, I mean, next week, I'm gonna be trading the ES. I'm gonna start showing people, hey, the ES, everybody loves the NQ. I'm gonna tell you something. I can make just as much money yesterday I took a $1,700 hit on the ES after the stream because I got caught up in news. And then I was like, "Okey dokey, I gotta put my trading hat on. I gotta get some of this money back." I was like, "This is not good." So what did I do? I traded my little butt off on the ES and made 1,500 bucks, so I only lost $200. Yeah, ES is awesome. Okay. This account right here, do, 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 do. This account right here, account 19, I was down $1,700 yesterday. $1,700. I got caught up in news. Bam, got my butt smoked. And then I made it back. How did I make it back? By closing my office door, putting the headphones on, listening to some music, and sitting there waiting. And when they happened, I went friggin' heavy. And then I scalped it, went in heavy, and made some of that money back. And only lost $200. Then today, the NQ, I did scalp on the NQ and made $456. So now the account's back to being green. This account, number 26, took a little hit today. $65 ain't nothing. Then I was like, screw that. I'm going to go over to this account because I rotate accounts. These are evals. I rotate. I only got 3 evals left. After that, I got to uh, just do the funded for the Bull Knox. I'm going to open up an Apex account. I'm going to open up an Apex account when I get off the stream here. Uh, and I'm going to trade the ES. But next week, we're going to trade the ES, and you can make just as much money on the ES as you can in the NQ. You just have to go in with size because the NQ, you're not going to trade 2 or 3 minis on the NQ, but you can easily do that with the ES and do the same amount of risk, okay, and make the same amount of money. So you just trade the ES a little bit more because the ES is a thickly traded market. It adheres to order flow a lot better. Let's take a look at this. Here, let me close this down. I don't need the heat map anymore. I'm getting ready to shut down the stream, but let's bring this up. Uh, let's shut this down. Let's bring this up. ES. How did that look throughout the day? We looked at it earlier this morning. Let's look at it on a 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, I think it was after. Well, here, let me get rid of all this stuff. Show data line. Show. I just want to get rid of all this. Wait a minute. What's that? That's a level 2. I want to get rid of that too. Don't want that either. So the ES adheres to stacked imbalances better. Here, it came down, it bounced off that imbalance area, it ran up. Came down here, broke through it, but this is double dipping. You take this one, maybe you add to this one, your cost average is down to here, and then it doesn't work out, so you just cut the trade, okay? And take your profits. I don't care if it's not a 2-to-1, 3-to-1. I don't listen to friggin' gurus. Maybe you look at a 1 hour VWAP. Maybe you look at the order flow bar moving average. You only take trades when you're above that order flow bar moving average. Wait a minute, do I have the settings? Yep, 4 and 3. Okay. Here, buy imbalance went up. We have another buy imbalance. Really didn't work out. Okay. We just been really consolidating. This you would not take. because you're above the moving average. This one you would take because you're above the moving average, and that buy-in balance is about 50% of the high and low. So that's a good one. Did you get a lot of money? No, you probably got about 2 points, $100. Okay, that's not very much. 2 minis? Well, that's $200. Do that a handful of times. You got yourself a $1,000 day. I mean, it's very easy. Do you take that selling balance? No. Why? Because the moving average is sloping upwards. For one thing, the moving average is sloping upwards, plus you're above it. And second of all, here's the high, here's the low. The imbalance is way up here. It's not even half the bar, but still you're above the moving average. That's a no-go. Here, look where we're at. Moving average, sloping upwards a little bit. We're in the middle of chop, so that's kind of, you might not want to go in your full size. You get in here. The imbalance closed above 50% of the high and low. That's a go sign. Maybe you get yourself 2 points. That's another $100. Okay, so the other trade, you got about $400 right there. But you got to filter out the trades. You just don't take them just because there's an imbalance area. Right here, if you want to take this imbalance area, I wouldn't. Why? Well, for one, it closed below it. Second of all, you're in a consolidation area. And if you do decide to get in because you already took your profits here from this one, go in half the size. Do not give back your stinking profits you took from the market. Just don't do it. Okay? Right here, sell imbalance. We're starting to slope down a little bit. The problem is you got all that buy and bounce area right there. Okay? You got that buy and bounce area. You got to look to your left to see where support was. You had some sellers, you had some buyers there. So maybe you go in, maybe just one contract. Okay? Maybe go in one contract, get yourself $7,500. It all adds up. Your base hits are going to add up. And it's just going to keep adding up. Your base hits are going to add up, and they're going to keep adding up. The ES, we're going to trade the ES next week. Next week, I think all next week, we're going to trade the ES. Screw the NQ. New traders should stay the heck away from the NQ. You want to know why? Because it's a volatile, light liquidity market. It's owned by the algos. They push that thing around. It's volatile. People think, oh, I can make a lot of money with the NQ. Well, you can make a lot of money with the ES. You just have to go in more size. Okay? You got to think about the risk. Not because the market's volatile, but you got to think of your risk parameters. If you're risking $200, you can only trade one mini on the NQ. Well, you can take that $200 risk tolerance and go trade two minis and make the same amount of money. And also, here's another thing. You're not going to get some crazy, you'll get, okay, here's the thing. You'll get some crazy spikes like this, okay? During news, you'll get it. Yesterday, I got slaughtered in a matter of seconds. I got slaughtered down to $1,700. Okay? I got caught up in news. Oh, well. You know, just because it's a thickly traded market don't mean you ain't going to get slaughtered like a pig. Because you will. But I can almost guarantee you, if I was trading the NQ, that account would have been blown. Guarantee you. Guarantee you it would have been blown. And don't even trade oil. Oh my word. But yeah, let's trade the ES Monday. All next week, let's trade the ES. Let's get it going. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to do an Apex eval. I'm going to come over here. Here, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do an Apex eval. Where you at, Apex? Whoops. Apex? Yeah. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to do Apex. As soon as I get off stream right now, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go purchase me a Rhythmic account, intraday trail. Okay. You can do end of day trail. I don't care. Intraday trail. I'm going to do Rhythmic, and I'm going to do a 50K account. It's gonna be $25, no refill, eval active for 30 days. We're gonna go trade that, and I'm gonna stream it, and we're gonna trade the living crap out of it on the ES, and we're gonna see how good that shit really is. I almost guarantee you, by the end of the week, that thing will be passed. So, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll see you Monday. I'll see you Monday, 9:15. Let's go trade us some ES past that 50K apex. So have a good weekend. I will talk to you later.